Oh yeah. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, coming at you live 6:10 a.m. West Coast, USA. Today's gonna be awesome. I'm excited, still hyped from yesterday. Huge day for Wall Street Red stocks. 3 days till the new year. We're counting them down. Let's kick off with some pre-market technical analysis called crypto. Everything's coming to fruition now. It's at a boiling point. All those boiling hot beverages. Kumada, Topet, Robert, assistants farming out from city to country. Sakuja, Topet. Got you already. Kamada, Kirkman, Drunk Randy, 43, Good Smoke, Hornet, Headstock, Underwater, Angelina, Sakuja, J-Big, Will Smith, You heard those bullish meows in the background? Old cat always knows. Old cat knew about Power Bridge yesterday. Holy cow. Power Bridge. Sista's waiting for the Asia Broadband crypto exchange to launch today. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Where's our altcoin market cap? The breakout box? No breakout yet, but it's still healthy. It's just like any other move. Through the green resistance. What do you call this breakout?
Coffee black.
Retest support. Thanks so much. Catching ahead. Extra strong, please. Double espresso. Cool, so we're gonna discover it all together right now. It's my first time looking at the charts this morning. Right, the S&P finished the day at all-time high, 4.7. Dollar holding resistance. Okay, not bad. Not bad on the dollar. If you missed it, Power Bridge went 100% in 5 minutes yesterday. Ooh, that's one giant green candle. Congratulations, Power Bridge Bulls. You picked the right choice. You went with Power Bridge last week. That was fun. A little end of day surprise. A little surprise payday on Power Bridge. This can be your favorite stock at the end of the day today. This might be Metin. This might be Sphere 3D. This might be TCAT. Can't wait to find out. Shout out to the ladies. Oh, they've been busy with the holidays. Family folks. Look at all the savages who got in on this. Tomas with Mischief, Josh Covey, Charles Calloway, Manzina, Becky, for 2024/7 365 0001. Hell yeah. Bitcoin 49,000. Doesn't mean much yet. Wait a second. Wait a second. Something's going on with Litecoin. It must have come down quite a bit. I need to double check Litecoin. Okay. It did, but we're holding 150 right now. Alright. That's fine. It's important to be under over 150, excuse me, on Litecoin. We're at 151, but it did breach underneath a few hours ago. Went all the way down to 146. Bit of a stop on Litecoin. So I could already tell something was happening because the premiums changed at discount. What happened to the discount? Where'd our discount go? It's only 22% discount? We're at like 27, 26 all week. Last week. Now we're only at 22% discount. It's already going away. Hope you enjoyed the discount on Grayscale Litecoin while it was there. Sorry to laugh, but Lois Smith goes, it's red because I have a ton of it. Yeah, it's red because he bought it. Thanks, Lois. Nah. It's normal shit going on. Bitcoin's playing games at 50,000, it's playing around. So Litecoin decided to play some games at 150, and the price must have changed, right? Because our premium's changing rapidly. Discount. Let's look at our hot bevy. See, the hot bevy discount's already going up.
Hot beverage.
So sure, the share price hasn't moved much, but it's catching up with Litecoin. As this goes up more, Grayscale's catching up with Litecoin. That's what that means. Right now it's still at a discount, still at 22% discount, but not for long by the looks of it. What an epic pillaging we got on that. And power bridge. Really shows you that power versus bottom barrel entries. Harker's kicking the market's ass. It was incredible. I'm excited for you all. Even if there was only 5 people watching right now, I'd be just as excited for you guys. Whoever's here crushing it's gonna do good. It's doing good already. I gotta give it patience. This patience will pay off. You're not getting paid yet necessarily. You're not getting those targets yet. We just got our entries. We're still making entries. The trade's hardly even started. Even with Power Bridge, that huge candle, that's only the beginning of where it's really trying to go up to 150 and beyond. We're like $5 target on Power Bridge. It's not even $1 yet. Even after that huge move yesterday. So fuck yeah, if you got entries on Power Bridge and the hot bevy, you're already killing it. Trying to get 800% 10x. We might get 10x out of Power Bridge. I was just to start the party yesterday. I was just the appetizer. I'm impressed. Quite the showing, quite the performance from Power Bridge yesterday. Flat all fucking day, all day long till the last 10 minutes. Literally. Didn't do shit all day yesterday till the very end. Epic. What a time to be a trader in the markets. Alright, here's where we left off Bitcoin. We hit 52,000 and never made it any further. That was the top yesterday. It's going quite slow, so I'm starting to think it's gonna take till New Year's. It's not going parabolic, it's not putting in giant candles. Let's assume it's gonna take till New Year's to hit these targets really. 3-4 more days, 55,000 short term. Still short term, just not all in one day. Unless things heat up, which they might. So let's check the dollar. Dollar's going straight up right now. That doesn't help. Yeah, so with the dollar doing that, and only a few days left on the end of the month, probably not gonna hit that 55,000 target till this weekend, end of the week. But it still looks bullish. Being under 50,000 doesn't change it. To be clear, it's still bullish at 49,000 on Bitcoin. The longer it stays down here, the weaker it's gonna look. It's all good right now. We're holding support, no problem. Small speed bumps on those blue and purple resistance lines. Alright, nice and clean chart, Bitcoin. That dip, 49,000 has not changed it. Alright, we have 5 minutes. Let's see what else has been moving pre-market. Allied Healthcare, Kabul. Yeah, Allied Healthcare is perfectly ready to go. Primary ready to go. The timing's right. We already had a nice spark last month. It was perfect. Allied Healthcare is gonna rip. Sorry, it's pre-market. How about Kabul? Where's Kabul at? Hot Bevy. We're going for the Hot Bevy bounce on Kabul. Alright. 5% pre-market. This could be the day. Kabul. The last dip on it. Final low point, test of emotions, even BIMI as well, just getting down there. Now it's popping pre-market through the breakout. Oh shit, this is our buy box on Beamy. It's over it already, they're already going. I said oh shit because we're running out of time. Swift Mischief, you're in DU. They're already bouncing, which I already happy with. They're not gonna last down here forever. Okay, we're still hashing out the hot bevy area here. I didn't draw these coffee cups big enough. Yeah, we've been waiting for this one as well, but it had that last hard sell-off, pretty much everything else. Circle breakout box, so anything under that gold zone, bear trap. Shot punt. Trying to get back up here. Oh, nice. Swiftmanship is holding free shares from the last time it doubled. I forgot it even did. Oh, because that's where our coffee cup was, huh? Yeah, so some of you got in the last hot bevy or whatnot, but it was double dip round 2. The bigger move. They weren't ready yet. They were not ready yet. They had nice pushes, nice breakouts a couple months ago on a lot of these. But those were short-term buying pressure, sending it flying on a long-term chart. It's all about the long-term now. So that's up 10% pre-market already, bouncing from the hot bev. Hey, Mazina. Catch on Power Bridge. Nicely done. You can brag about that one to Mina. Brag to your sister, pirate sisters. I told you you're better at trading than those popular AMC YouTubers. There we go. Oh, I don't care. Starting green, super bullish. Dollar is slowing down. We might get dollar dip now that the bell's open. See what it can do. Alright, dollar stopped going straight up for now. Now the market's open. Power Bridge is halfway from the bottom to the top of that candle, so it's hashing it out. I'm expecting it to continue upwards from this general area. I doubt it'll, holy shit, I doubt it'll go all the way back down, but we were kind of laughing about it yesterday. Let's put an alert on it. What if Power Bridge sold off all the way back down? That would be nuts. Just in case it does, I want to know about that. If Power Bridge sells off and completely, we have re-entries on it. It's hard to imagine it will, but it's Power Bridge. Power Bridge constantly sells off to the whole retracement. We get back here, it pumped and it came all the way back down to the very bottom. What if it does that again after that insane candle yesterday? That would be ridiculous. So it's very unlikely it's gonna go all the way back down there, but if it does, we have to play that again. We're gonna need to prepare the cannons. so. That's why I want to know if it does, because it would be ridiculous and we're gonna have to pillage it. Yeah, for real, underwater. Yeah, notice those AMC guys aren't talking about AMC very much anymore. Just putting out all these random stupid videos. They had a video talking about bad stock predictions over the year. We all know theirs got wrecked. I'm glad he brought that out. It reminds me of something. Well, here's Kramer's watch list for the year. This is what Jim Cramer, stock recommendations 2021. Look how red those ones all are. Some of those we're pillaging right now. Some of those we're fucking pillaging. Riot and XL are on Kramer's list from the beginning of the year. AHT, let's go, AHT. Workhorse, we're pillaging those now. We should go through every single one of these and look for hot babies. But if we had to do that for the AMC boys, what would we have? Oh, sure, the music's a bit loud, so I bet that. I'm jamming out. I got you, Jenny. No, I'm sure you're not the only one who can't focus or hear me. Let's see the Moonboy watch list. Progenity. Progenity got smoked from the bull trap. Camber Energy. This is what trades and Matt Gores hyped up all year. Progenity got fucking wrecked. Microvision. See you at the bottom. Palantir. Garbage. BBIG. Got wrecked. Dogecoin. Same deal. I'm sure there's more. Those were some of their favorites. Now they're so I'm glad y'all brought that up because I did some spying. Captain inspired. The irony, guys. They're fucking long on Lucid. They're going long on Lucid nowadays at $50, $55. I'll see you at $25. There goes our Moonboys. Taking on water. It's so funny. We're doing the opposite of what dumb money's doing without even trying to. Not even doing it intentionally. Dollars dipping. Lucid was fun while she lasted. And when the dummies bought it at $50, it's been going down ever since. Lucid $25 target. Now they're bullish on it. Hilarious. They never talked about it all year till it pumped. Stuck holding the bags. So I did some spying on their watch list and it's trash. They got Lucid, they got Progenity, S&P. They're bullish on the S&P. Rivian, which we already traded months ago. We already had a nice run on Rivian a while ago as well. When we first got this Rivian IPO move, wrote it up green for like a week. and that was it. I'm not interested anymore right now, but they're bullish on it. Garbage pick. Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Nvidia and AMD. Nvidia is our bearish watch list. Does anyone get those Nvidia puts? Getting the claw. This is the kind of stuff that the moon boys are, the dumb money's going long on, bullish on. I couldn't hardly believe it when I saw that watches. Fucking Nvidia and Lucid and AMD and Apple. That was just garbage. Let's see, AMD. Same thing, bearish as fuck. It looks identical to Nvidia. Overvalued, overbought. Corsair. Okay, Corsair looks a lot better. Corsair is actually potentially reasonable, but I still don't like it either, because this looks like Ride 6 months ago, and then you know what Ride did? Not that. It kept going. It went below the IPO price. Corsair's probably gonna go below the IPO price, and then to go on a run. But it looks better than those other ones. They've probably been holding it since $40, right? They probably bought it back here. I wonder why dumb money's getting wrecked. So we kind of need this to happen. Oh man, the altcoins are even worse. That's their favorite stocks that they're long on right now. This is even worse. You ready for this? I don't think you are. Close your eyes. Quick away. It's painful. These are the altcoin, the crypto that they're excited about. Bitcoin, well, obviously everyone's watching that, but Ethereum's getting rejected, 4,000, overvalued. Ethereum's one of the worst altcoins you could pick right now to go long on. This may be the worst. It's probably the last altcoin I would go long on, and that's their favorite. And then Solana, we know Solana already. Did people get rich on Solana already? Yes, they did. So are you going to? No, you're not. I'll see you at the bottom. Solana. Everything that they're bullish on is about to get fucking hammered. Matic, also overvalued. It's already at the all-time high, so that's a red flag. Because if it comes down, it can take huge damage. LOOPRING, well, we have $5 target on LOOPRING, but we got in LOOPRING at like 20-30 cents or whatever, not $2. Or yeah, hopefully you guys got in when it was that cheap. I hope no one's FOMOing in at $2 on LOOPRING, because we had entries on it back there the whole time. 50 cents and stuff. So we're just riding the waves on that one, and they're probably entering right now. So we kind of need this shit to happen. And then Cardano, yikes. This is the Moonboy watch list. I just went through every one of their favorite, most popular trades. The ones are all trash. I know y'all probably feel that way about some of ours, about some of them, like HC or whatever, but you know the deal with that. It's long-term holds. lockdown recovery. It had a nice run, it came down. Depends where you got it. The point is, most of ours are kicking ass. The majority of them are. Now, JD Party has said grayscale Litecoin's under 10 again. 995. What a joke. What a mind game. It's almost funny, isn't it? I thought we were done with under 10. Oh, well, now we're over 10. So, never mind. Now it's over. 10:03. The premium's fucked right now. This might be the turning point. Today might be a turning point on grayscale. Because the discount premium's all whack right now. It doesn't match up at all. It's not where this should be at all right now. Nice JD Party at bought the dip under 10. No, it didn't last long. That's what's funny about it. We can laugh about it because it's practically a joke down it. You want to hear a good joke? Knock knock. Who's there? Grayscale Litecoin under 10. Oh man, we're still at battle. We're still pillaging. It is making me think. It's making me think about getting some more of that treasure. Fire it again. Go, go, go. We're not done yet. We're not done destroying Grayscale Island. We gotta pillage it while we can. No mercy. We can't help that it's down here today. All we can do is pillage it. So obviously the reason it's doing that is because Bitcoin's getting hit with a panic sell after Christmas. Figures. It's going through the holiday hammer shit. We still gotta be bullish on it right now, short term, mid term. But it certainly has taken a while to hit some nice numbers. Not really in the grand scheme of things. Just feels that way because we've been checking it out every day since that hard dip on December 4th. So it's important to realize we still are holding that major bounce. We're still holding a nice uptrend from December 4th. No problems. But it's taking a while here. Like so. Routing up that yellow support trend line. Glad you asked, Shark Randy. Oh, you guys actually want to see good charts instead of that terrible Moon Boy watch list? I got you. These are our safest plays on our altcoins, I'll show you. Quick. Look at the queen chart for simple. So here's our altcoin total chart. Remember that this is still bullish. We're waiting for a breakout. Gold breakout notch. Altcoin market cap. So the altcoins are still very bullish. What are some of the best entries right now? Where you're actually getting a good value level. Well, we have a list. We were able to do some damage and sort all this out on Friday. It was awesome. Alright, you can feel good about these entries here. For accumulating these altcoins, I'll tell you the prices underneath these prices are where I like them. Under 25 on chainlink, it's at 22. It already fucking hit 24.50 yesterday. It almost left a buy box already yesterday. So under 25 on chainlink. Long-term bull run. Under 15 cents on vechain. Ideally under 10, but it's not staying down under 10 very long. So we're gonna bump it up since we're at 10 cents on vechain already. We're gonna bump it up to 15 cents. Maximum. You're not trying to enter vechain at 20 cents, 25 cents, under 15. For VThor, that's under 1 penny. Try and keep all your entries on VThor under 1 penny. While we're in the giant magic triangle. Litecoin under 200, so 150 is just fine. For grayscale Litecoin, that's really, it's under 20. Anything under 20 is gonna be really the maximum. You're not trying to pay more than 20 bucks for grayscale Litecoin. So if it's at 10, that's beautiful. If it's at 15, it's all good. But not trying to keep buying it at $25, $30. So these are the maximums. XLM at 30 cents, but it was there yesterday. It already hit it yesterday. It's underneath again right now, barely. Stellar lumens. And then Dash, actually, we're going 1 at a time, alphabetical. Dash under 200, it's at 140, that's very nice. Good, yeah, come on down, Dash. Come on down. Please do. That is just fine. This might be my next entry if it stays red for another week. If it stays under 150 for a few more days, whatever. Another week. I'm dollar cost averaging my altcoins. I'm making an entry like once a month essentially. So depending on where these are next week, if Dash is still under 150, that might be it. But while it's under 200 accumulation, I'm not gonna be mad about it if it has another dip down to 100. Under 5 on Nano. It's at 4. It's been trying to break out at $4. I was liking it at $3. Now it's 4. We're talking anything under 5 for accumulation. And lastly, Balancer under 25. We're still under 20 on Balancer right now, giving us nice accumulation. So you can feel confident that you're getting nice value entries on these ones that I just went through. While Balancer's still in our buy zone down here, still in our hot belly. But if you just pick any random altcoin and it's already up at the moon like Uniswap, how do you know you're getting a good entry on it here? Or it could go either way, you don't. That's risky entry on the Uniswap. UFOs breaking out yesterday already as well. Okay. S&P going red at the tip of the iceberg. No fucking way. Oh, we need some sevens in the chat.
777. 777.
Accidental double sevens. We definitely need some in the chat. How are we calling? How did we do that? Look where your lines are pointing. The iceberg. We're conquering, standing on the tip of the iceberg. Right there. Could that be it? The S&P all-time high. It's gonna be insane if it holds resistance there, because that was a lot of chart hacks to get that number. For Dub said it. Well, that is about where we ended yesterday too. But that's so perfect. I didn't move those like red lines. That's something I'll watch today. If we hold resistance there. I'm surprised how perfectly these lines have been working on all these things. Gonna go through, just gonna hold. We're about to find out because it's there. Can't be any more perfect. Today is important on everything, the S&P. I'm gonna check that in like 30 minutes, an hour. Dollar's going straight up. Careful! Red alert! The dollar's going straight up. Oh shit. We're getting a case of the market confusion. It's foggy out there in the matrix today. It's not so sunny out today. We're getting some market fog, some market confusion, because dollar's going straight up. That means buckle down the hatches. Don't take any risky day trades or anything. Not time to be taking risky scalps when the dollar's doing that. Even with dollar doing that, Bitcoin's holding 49k. Support trend on. Bitcoin's holding up. So is the S&P. What the? Alright, should not be happening. The markets have lost their mind. You know how it goes. This is why we've been charting the dollar for 6 months now. You've seen it for yourself. What happens when the dollar pumps? Stocks dump. S&P is going straight up. Bitcoin's going up. This shouldn't be happening with the dollar pumping. Which tells me we're getting to a real critical point where something's gotta snap, something's gotta give. The dollar can't go up and the stocks go up forever, because that would mean money's value doesn't function properly. That doesn't make any sense. Stocks are traded off the dollar, so when the dollar increases in value, stocks lose value. It's a simple equation. You've all done fractions in like fucking elementary school, right? You know how it is. Simple equation. So let's take AMC for instance. So stocks, right? Oh no, jumping waters out there. AMC, well, when we look at AMC, we're looking at AMC USD, AMC to the value of the dollar, numerator, denominator. When the denominator increases in value, what happens to the total? It gets smaller. When the dollar increases in value, what happens to the AMC chart? It loses value. Let's do it. So you have 4/8, 1/2, right? 1/2, 4/8. What happens when the bottom increases? Let's say it doubles, and you have 4/16. This is a smaller number. That's 1/4. Now you only have a 1/4 and not a 1/2. The 1/4 is smaller than a 1/2 when the bottom increases. When the dollar increases in value, stocks lose value because they're traded against the dollar. They're not both supposed to go up at the same time. That's not normal. And now it's getting a hard rejection. Look how quickly the dollar's reversing. Holy shit. Let's go Bitcoin. This is what Bitcoin needs. Epic bounce. Bitcoin's bouncing as quick as the dollar's turning around. The great shakeout this week, holy fuck. Huge red candle all of a sudden on that dollar right after that push. Reminds me a lot of last week. There's been so much going on, I've hardly been able to check all our charts yet. There's so much going on with all this shit. We gotta know what the dollar's doing, what Bitcoin's doing. Grayscale, healthcare. Alright, let's see what developments we got on our breakout charts. On our hot babies. Grayscale Stellar Lumens 25% again, so much for stocks. Grayscale Stellar Lumens 25% after 25% day yesterday. From our buy box, from our bull box. That was an obvious entry down at 28 bucks last week, but you had to like GXLM. Yeah, this had to be one of your favorites. I mean, this is the whole thing about picking your favorites. If you're working on accumulating this or not. I just realized there's music playing. Alright, that be the sound of battle. That's good, we're in the zone. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Happy fucking Tuesday. What a week. What a month of the year. Hey, John Dragomir. LC. Hashtag paper hands. Free thinking. Getting some greening in portfolio today, it's always good. Love how people feel the need to announce that. Nathan? Oh yeah, we gotta check Tesla. Oh, Nathan made 25% on his puts from yesterday. On those Tesla puts. You're telling me we already crushed those Tesla puts? No, it's stuck under 1100. 1097. Looks like we called the resistance pretty accurately there. That's what we're trying to get on the S&P, but it's still fucking around. Still going right through that type of iceberg. I'll just want to check it later and see if that holds. These small candles don't mean much. I think the S&P's having trouble figuring out what the fuck it wants to do right now with the dollar chopping all over the place. Huge market confusion. Look at the week of the dollar here. How many times it's chopped up and down here. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Huge market confusion. All coming to fruition. So that's why even Grayscale Litecoin was under 10 again. That was a fucking joke. It dipped under 10 for what? 2 minutes? Quite literally. 2 1-minute candles under $10 there. Now it's bouncing up 10-10 already. It is insane. I might have to double down. You just like lower my cost average or make another accumulation. If it stays down here for a week, I'm doing it. The longer it stays down here, the more I'm gonna pillage it, I guess. Cause why the fuck not at that price? Blackberry going green, 951. Here we go. Boingberry's lit right now. Super lit. Blackberry's where it's at today. It's time to shine. Okay, so maybe not so much about not taking any risky entries. Day trade. Blackberry is looking like a potential day trade at this point. That looks surprisingly strong on the short term on Blackberry, even with the dollar pump. Interesting. Blackberry's still ready to go regardless of the dollar. Whoa, Sheepop hitting 40%. Whoa. Oh, Sheepop popping like popcorn. Well then. Nice Sheepop. Sheepop popped. Damn. 40% on the opening. Hot Bevy Deluxe shit last week on all these things. This looks like Power Bridge at the end of the day yesterday. Getting some major FOMO. Pushing it up huge. I told you any of these can go huge any day. See Poppy's day to shine. We'll take it. Another victory. It's not betting, but whatever. Somebody's in it. I know a couple of people in this at least. No one's been talking about it for 2 months because it's been trending down. It deserves some more attention now. These were our projections. We were ready for this. Giant green arrows. Trying to get back up to that normal value area up at $3. Wow. Quick 100% from $1.50 to $3. Jeez. Show some mercy on the paper. Those poor panic sellers. Imagine panic selling C-Pop this morning and then that happens like 10 minutes later. This is a small market cap. They're just headquartered out of China. I wanted to double check. C-Pop is a Chinese company. Of course it is. A lot of booming. China lockdown recovery. Do you care if it's a Chinese company if you bought that dip yesterday? No, not at all. I think you care a lot more about that 50% bullish opening on the day. who gives a fuck where its headquarters out of if it's having moves like that? I don't care if it's headquarters out of Uranus. Their headquarters are on Mars. If there's money to be made on the chart, it's all good. Well, exactly, Robert. That's the irony. He goes, the market should just watch Denwo to avoid confusion. Yeah, more people should, but they don't, so they kind of deserve it. I'm ready for them to get wrecked because they're watching all the wrong shows all year. They picked their captains and they chose some bad captains. Those are captains in training. Those are wannabe captains that they picked to ride the waves with, so they kind of fucking deserve it. It's kind of satisfying. It's pretty gratifying. S&P is holding the iceberg. S&P is holding. The SS Moon Boy is crashing into the iceberg. It's fucking holding. I'm loving it because I recognize every single name in the chat right now. Village Idiot, Nathan, Housedead, Pipperins, Angelina, Robert, J Big, Free Thinking. Lots of you guys have been watching for 12 months, almost the whole year long. Gizmo. Those idiots deserve it. You guys deserve to win on charts like fucking C-pop. I want you all to win on stuff like this. Those idiots deserve what's coming to them, alright? They think they can get rich too fucking easy. They're making a mockery out. What do I do? Why do you think I always get pissed off about it? It always gets me heated when I start thinking about what they're doing. They're just promoting terrible stocks without knowing how to chart and leaving everyone left holding the fucking bags after they crash like 80%. I mean, the Moon Boys, retail traders must really love losing money because they've hardly got any good picks correct the whole year long, but they still get like tens of thousands of views every day, 100,000 views or whatever. We get hardly 1,000 views, so they kind of deserve it. That's the 99% of traders who lose fucking money in the markets. It reflects right there in the view count. That's the 99% of people who struggle and fail to trade successfully. We're the 1%. It's the elite traders right here. The mythical, legendary 1% of traders who actually succeed in the markets. That's here. That's us. Fucking smart money versus dumb money. So they kind of deserve it for watching those idiots all year long, thinking they could get rich easy, just YOLOing into GameStop at $500. They kind of deserve it. Look how much time and effort I put into this every day, every weekend. I was working all weekend long. I probably put in more time over the weekends than I do during the live stream week. So I put in at a minimum like 10-hour days every day just on the charts, so that we can all have successful trading strategies, because nickel is 1130 again. Me and nickel are ripping. We knew that, so we were confident about that the whole time. Under 10, nickel is crushing it. So I have to put in countless hours, never end, every fucking day charting crypto over Christmas so that we can succeed, because that's what it really takes. That's what it really takes. Those guys are putting in like 30 minutes a day, like reading some Reddit stories about AMC Spider-Man. It's fucking pathetic. Alright? They're not putting in the time, nor the effort, nor do they have the experience. So they deserve to get fucking plowed. They deserve to get pounded, smacked around. I'm one of those, because they really don't deserve it, because they didn't put in the time or the effort to learn how to do it. So why should they win that trading? They shouldn't. Let them get wrecked, FOMOing into everything. Let's get it all over with, and then we can go green on our charts. Oh, I love every minute of it, JD Party Hat. Yeah, but it is a lot. Yeah, for sure. But it's a lot of time and effort. It's not easy to live stream for 8 hours every day. Literally, my voice gets thrashed by the end of the day. My body gets sore. It just feels like I ran a marathon. I skip food. I don't eat until that. I have a quick snack in the morning and eat in nighttime. Like, this is what it fucking takes, guys. It's not easy. So they're making a mockery of what I do. How dare they make a mockery of how much time and effort I put into the charts. Fuck those guys. They deserve to get wrecked. I hope they lose all their audience and their money. They're well on their way. Tesla coming on down. Here it is, proofs in the pudding. There's idiots watching Tesla long. We had puts on it yesterday. Bring the pain. You hear a song? Yeah. Sleep is for the wicked. For the... I don't know what she's saying, but it's awesome. Let's do it again. No sleep for the wicked. Turn this shit up. Blast it! Blast Tesla! Fuck Tesla! Let's make some money on the trade. Who cares about Elon Musk? He's selling it too. He's selling it to the moon boys. Elon Musk is on our side. He's selling it to the coconuts. So damn straight, if you've been watching the show all month, trying to get ahead of markets, you actually deserve some profits on Nikola. On whatever else. Power Bridge. What's so exciting about Tesla when Power Bridge did that yesterday? It is coming down hard. You gotta be kidding me. No fucking way. Get ready, pirates, get ready, traders! We're getting another entry on Power Bridge, what the actual fuck? It's selling off! It's coming all the way back down! What? How dare they? We have to play this again. You gotta get back in Power Bridge at this point. Not financial advice, but damn! Almost get wrecked. It's coming all the way back down. No way. It's almost all the way. Let's see if somebody FOMO'd into Power Bridge yesterday afternoon. They're already down 35%. Holy cow. It's almost at our alert. Try and get it at 60 cents, under 65. If you can put Power Bridge again at 60 cents, that's fucking fire. Hopefully, you know, took some nice profits on that day trade, whatever, crushing that pump. If you did take profits yesterday, you're looking at re-entries on it this morning. Already, as quick as that. Wow. We got the alert set. We're get ready because it might happen quick. Yeah, you're gonna be placing those orders ahead of time. 59 cents. With any luck, we'll be able to catch it at this blue trend line and a major bounce right back up. What? It's surreal that it even sold off that hard after such a big pump. So we almost, it's irresistible. We have to get back in down there if it goes down. Remember the last time? Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. If we can catch it at the right spot, that's insane. Now that's an exciting quickie. Exciting quick scalp. We're gonna put an alert above as well just in case. I want to break out alert. I don't want to miss it either way. Over 70. Up or down, we'll know. We're actively trading Power Bridge today. So there you go. S&P's crashing into the iceberg. What? This is nuts. Alright. Well, we've been crushing it for an hour and a half. It looks like we're cruising. We're getting some major developments right now with Tesla rolling over, S&P rolling over. Well, shit. Remember that Tesla is essentially controlling the S&P right now. With Tesla going down, that's essentially causing the S&P to go down. The S&P almost is Tesla. It's number 7 company on the S&P 500. Out of 500, Tesla's number 7. So if the more red Tesla goes, the more red S&P's gonna go. This is fucking nuts. Alright, we're getting these huge developments, so let's take a short trading break. Let's get ready for what's about to hit. We're cruising right into a storm. We're going full speed right into a tornado. It's gonna be epic. We see pop already went like 40-50% this morning, so we can get more charts popping like popcorn, just like C-pop here. Any of our other favorites by the end of the day. Expect the unexpected today. It's a good time for a shorter emission because things are starting to change on the morning. Happy trading, take 5. We'll leave a Power Bridge next to C-pop here. The two extremes. C-pop's the number 1. This is fucking awesome. The two charts that we're getting day trades on right now that are blowing up on the morning. The number 1 red chart on our watch list, Power Bridge. It's the top loser on the list today. And then C-pop's the number 1 gainer on the list. The ultimate extremes are what's lit right now. Puxin's going to 9%. NEW, we were calling this fucking yesterday. Let's go. Who's in Puxin? We need some part of the emojis in the chat. NEW. Time to shine. Get that treasure, pirates. proven itself undervalued. We need some more hype in the chat. We need some more hype in the chat! Take a break from firing cannons and throw out those fucking pirate flags. Raise the pirate flag, guys. You know me, I'll end the show right now if we don't get enough pirate flags in the chat. You better blast them out. That's more like it. How can we crush the charts if Captain's not hyped? If we don't got the pirate flags raised? What's going on? What the fuck? The rough back. Power bridge. It's breaking down. Oh yeah. Get the treasure. The pirate flags worked. Show no mercy. Go, go, go. Holy cow. We're getting it good today. We're getting it again. Those pirate flags worked, I told you. Let's get that treasure power bridge round 2. They saw the pirate flags and they threw their treasure overboard. They don't want to fuck with that. That was awesome. It's getting super hot. Now we're pulling it up. See, Pop can wait. Under 65. So our entries on it as close as 60 as possible. It's happening fast. Get ready for it. Shouldn't even be down here. Alright, 3-minute break. Short break.
Say hello to Sad City Vape Shop crew. Cool spot in town. I'm trying to get him to start taking bet in VTHO. 777. Best vape store in Polk County. I'm here to tell you.
Thanks for the 7 stream vape. Shout out to the vape shop. smoking up those bears. I'm just glad there's still time to get in these things. Oh, who bought all the power bridge? I remember 4 months ago, everything was lit. Virgin Galactic was hitting $50. Let's see it do it. it wasn't easy for new pirates to get into those things. They took damage on Virgin Galactic and stuff. Awkward time to get into the market. It's perfect right now. Plenty of time for the OGs to rebalance out your portfolio. For the new traders to load their cargo. Get their first pillages going. Smooth sailing ahead. Happy trading, they're popping like popcorn. Now Fammy is 9%. I need another power bridge alert. See how low we can get it. Fammy! Alright. Blast out! From 22 to 25. That's a hot baby. It's leaving. I remember where all these charts are at without even looking at them. I already know if Fammy's going 9%, that's leaving the hot baby. Heading back up to 30 cents to normal area. These things are trying to return to where they were a month ago, you see. The family was holding our gold box up here. That's what it's trying to get to right now, real fast. Hope you're all having a good day. Random internet moon boys just are not gonna get it. They're not trying to make money, they're trying to change the whole financial system or some shit. I don't know. Yes, who is that, JB? Someone in the crew said it was trash a couple of days ago. Maybe they meant it was in the trash can. Fammy was forgotten in the trash can. Double dip, hot bev from last time. $160% last time. Nothing wrong with that. Dub 7 dollar gap fill target. It's a dub 7 gap fill target. A magic number.
777.
How dare they doubt the magic sevens? Whoever said it was trash. Never doubt the magic sevens. That's the one thing we can rely on consistently. Sure you're gonna see my pretty face since I don't put it on the thumbnail. That's dumb. It's like dumb money selling Fammy. What the fuck? They're not gonna get it. You're all smarter than that. Hopefully. You're gonna be after I'm done with you. after I train you for battle. Did they killed through the FUD? If your name's on a cup, if your name's on a chart, you're doing a great job. Don't worry about what anyone else says about Fami, because they're not listening to the charts. Tell me what's bearish about this. It's funny when people say stuff and then they have nothing to back it up with the technicals on the charts. Oh shit, let me check my watch. Is it the short squeeze yet? I'm gonna check my watch. Is it quadruple witching day yet? Are we rich yet? Short squeeze. Just throwing out ridiculous targets with no evidence on the charts. Or they're bearish on it for no good reason. Saying it's gonna crash to 0 when the chart's bullish down here. Why hold back? If the markets are gonna drop the hammer, I might as well drop it too. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I might as well drop that fire. If the markets are gonna do it. I told you that. Fucking. It's better for me to drop the fire and say something harsh about a chart rather than you lose a bunch of money on it, because the markets are gonna punish it anyway. I'm unbiased. I don't care if Tesla goes up or down. I'm not invested in it. It's just what the chart says. I have no ulterior motive or bias for Tesla. It can go to 5,000, I don't care. It can crash to... It can crash to 200, then I'll care. I'm gonna care a lot more if I see Tesla down here at some point. Then I'll buy it. Can you smell what the captain's cooking? The rock is cooking. Next, I bet, next thing you know, the rock's probably gonna be pumping some NFT. The rock's probably already tweeting out about some NFT project. Yeah, it stings when you hear it, but it's better to sting to pull off the band-aid fast. Captain shatter that matrix for you. Unplug you from the matrix. Are you gonna take the red pill or the green pill? Choice is yours. You gotta choose to break free from Moonboy mindset. So yeah, it stings a bit at first. It's kind of shattering your whole schema. Whole reality kind of shifts when you realize what's really happening with the cycles. Money flows. And no matter how popular a stock is, it can only do so much. There's a limit to how far they can go up in 1 year. Power bridge still melting. Oh, let's get it. Power bridge. Get ready for power bridge. If people fire cannons at power bridge, I'm getting the captain's hat. Let's say epic pillaging taking place. We're turning in. We're going back for seconds. I'm turning the boat. We're gonna go finish them off on power bridge. Load the cannons. Those cannonballs ready. Back the gunpowder. Battle stations. People with enough money can bend stocks to their will. That's what's been happening for 50 years. It's not gonna change. Those are the same guys. They're the hedgies, the Wall Street traders. They're the elite traders, right? I don't know. They survive the markets. They do what it takes to make money. And then your common folk, your everyday NPC, non-playable character, gets misguided into going long on the S&P. Say here, oh, stonks only go up. Meanwhile, the rich people are selling their Tesla to all the moon boys. You're better off knowing that than learning the hard way. Like, I'll tell you what's up. Drop that fire before the chart drops. I gotta drop the fire before the chart drops, so people actually know what to expect and you don't lose money on Tesla. Apparently that's pretty hype right now on the internet. It's that's one of Matt Core's favorite. There's a lot of people watching it. That's one of the Moon Boys' favorite. I don't want anyone losing money on Tesla. There's no reason for that to happen. That's for the coconuts to get wrecked on. Pirates have better trades like Fanny. Money makers, you know. That's what I like to call them. Although the Tesla puts are looking nice. Whoa, Asia Broadband sold off, crazy. Oh shit. That means we got pillaging on Asia Broadband right now. They sold our news, but it hasn't even happened yet. Darn, good, bad, and ugly. I have mixed feelings about that. But I'm gonna tell you what happened on the chart instead of tell you my feelings about it. Alright. We had a swing on Asia Broadband essentially all month. is December, beginning of December, where entries were the retest support, the breakout in the long term. Breakout support retest. It was a swing trade all month going into crypto exchange launch today. But it never hit our 50-cent target, so people got impatient with it and fucking sold it before it made it to the target. We ran out of time to get up there. So if you had a stop loss, I'm sure it got hit. It's major stop liquidation and panic selling with the event. The news event, we were hoping to hit 50 cents before that happened. So that's kind of unfortunate that it never made it that far. It was a nice run, got to 33, but we ran out of time. So people who got in last week, it was already getting late. It was already late on those entries. That's actually pretty normal. We were expecting a sell-off with the news, but we were hoping it would hit 50 cents first. It's unfortunate because I know the reality is a lot of people probably are stuck in it now. Because I know people entered at like 20, 22 cents on the way up a couple weeks ago, last week. And they probably didn't have a stop loss, so because they're new traders, now they're waking up to a bad surprise. But look at it bouncing right here. So it's actually not as bad as it looks, which is weird to say because it's a hard sell-off, essentially a crash. 50%. We're going in. All right, hold fire on Power Bridge. Asia Broadband. Go, go, go. Get that fucking trader! Oh my goodness, surprise killer jump Asia Broadband today. He is good and bad and ugly. There's fire entries right now. That exchange is still gonna launch. They're still gonna... it's still looking to trend up in the long term to bigger targets. So this looks like a hard crash on the short term, but not even changing the long term. That's pretty wild. Stock wizard's going in. Alright, cool. I'm glad you got to take advantage of that rather than getting stopped out or panic selling. Stock wizard's going in. Perfect. That's how to play it. It's too late to do anything. You can't sell it now. I mean, it's too late. It already went down. Happened too quick to change your mind about it now, so the only choice is to double down. We're staying bullish on it for sure. Long-term bullish, nothing's fucking changed. The exchange is launching today. Maybe it already launched and is a part of it. We just gotta get this out of the way. It's already holding 15 cents. Already trying to bounce from 15. That was way hard crash than it should be. And it should have done. So people sold the news. They didn't even wait for the 50-cent target. We still have that 50-cent target. If somebody was excited about this, is the perfect time to be getting in. So if you're excited about it when it was lit last week and feeling like you missed out on it, now's your chance. So it's good, bad, and ugly on these things, where it depends how you play it. This only sucks if you bought it yesterday and you sell it this morning, right? But if it bounces right back up by the end of the week and we're back at 35 cents, it's like it never even happened. So You look at this as an opportunity. It's pulling a power bridge. Power bridge and Asia Broadband are both down 30, 40 fucking %. That is ridiculous. We gotta pillage those. They're irresistible. We're bullish on those long term, mid term. And Power Bridge went fucking like 100% in power hour just yesterday. And now it's down 40% on the day. The only way this is bad is if you bought Power Bridge yesterday and you're selling it today for a 50% loss, right? Like, some people do that. Some people are making that mistake. It's crazy. But we're trying to pillage it for the next round, the next bounce. Just playing the cycles, riding the waves. Hey, BB, bouncing from 50. It's holding the 15-cent support. Oh my goodness. I love it. It's good volatility. If you're pillaging it there, that's great. That's a good thing, not a bad thing. If you're holding it, it just delayed the party. If you're trying to hold it for 50 cents or hopefully even longer term than that. Hopefully most people are going for the long-term dollar all-time high target. Back here. That's the $1 all-time high Asia broadband target. So 50 cents isn't even our ultimate target on it for the long term. So all that did, if you're holding it and now you're in the red on it all of a sudden, you're just looking at more long-term targets now, more mid-term, long-term hold, rather than hitting 50 cents today. It's clearly it's not gonna hit 50 cents today. If it does, I'll lose my mind. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind if Asian broadband hits 50 cents today after that sell-off. Cause that's how crazy things are right now. Like, expect the unexpected. It's virtually impossible for it to bounce back up and hit our target today. But what if it did? Because Power Bridge is doing crazy shit that shouldn't be doing. The S&P's really all over the place. Anything's possible right now. So I'm gonna lose my mind if we had a 50% crash on Asia broadband and then it bounces up and closes the day green. That'd be fucking insane. But that's how the markets are right now. Because that short-term dip on a long-term chart, we're at the long-term support, so this can be a huge bounce. It's not like it took all week to work its way down here. Just boom, boom. Yeah, and stock wizards lose their mind too. Buying the dip. It's awesome. Let's go for end of week. Let's see if we can recover back up to 30-35 cent area on Asia broadband for the end of the week. Making this whole 50% crash a big bear trap. Probably not all in one day, that'd be insane. But by the end of the week, I could see it getting back up here for sure. 30-35. And continue up after that. 50-cent target. I'm still extremely bullish on Asia broadband here, even after that hard sell-off. People got impatient with the news. They were trading it like we were, buying the rumors, selling the news, and then, well, we ran out of time, the news hit. We didn't hit our good target on it in time. Nice, RD just made a first entry on it. Badass. Part of all this, you have to realize, part of all this on ABB, they're launching the crypto exchange. Terrible timing for today to be the day of all days that they launched their exchange when Bitcoin had a sell-off overnight like that. Bitcoin finished yesterday at like 52,000. Now it's at 49. This is what happened to Bitcoin overnight, so that was really bad timing for a crypto exchange launch today when there's panic on crypto. I'm not panicked about crypto at all. I'm starting to get hungry again for some crypto dips. I fucking hope they keep crashing. They go down further. We'd be lucky. We'd only be so lucky. Excuse my language today, but why hold back when the markets aren't holding back? It's not like I have any sponsorships I have to keep happy. Sponsorships can suck my ding dong. Maybe if Asia Broadband wants to do a sponsor. I actually like the chart. I heard this old saying last night, this old phrase, ancient phrase I forgot about. Those who can, do. Those who cannot, teach. I'm actually a fucking trader who actually does this, and I just want to teach it. I have a passion for teaching how to succeed in the market. Most of the YouTubers just do it because they suck at trading, so they sell commercials and sponsorships. I didn't think I was gonna have to teach. I didn't know people needed so much help. I thought it was all good. I thought more people were gonna be on my level. They're not. There's very few people on the captain's level. I figured there'd just be all these elite traders watching who already did it for a living. Professional day traders who are going to be watching, but it's... But they don't need to watch, right? They're professionally day trading, so they're doing their own thing. So I realized pretty early on that I need to help people out, understand what the fuck's going on. I thought we were just gonna have fun and party every day. Hold everyone's hand walking through the emotions every fucking day. So that's good too, because it's what has to be done right now. Thought we were just gonna be crushing the bearish charts every day, making money. Didn't know there would be so much FOMO and stuff. Our audience. Etsy Bay, 2% red. Etsy Bay payday. So everyone's trading Etsy, right? Everyone's bearish on Etsy, right? Right? Cause it's a money maker. Etsy's mooning. Why not? What are you waiting for? Come talk to us on Discord about how to crush it. The Captain Proud. Hey Jacob. Dirty Dork. And Coke. Who's been riding Etsy from 300? Evil Toro, MD, Mario, our Mexican badass, Grizzly Giant. Etsy's breaking out. $50 target. What? That's huge. That's huge. Let's get it. Etsy $50 target. That's why Etsy's big. I think I'm joking. I'm not. That's 80% target. Where's the bears? I'm coming in. Just like purple all over again. That purple gang. There's no more purple gang. Gang prevention unit took them down. Threw him in the brig. Is your broadband bouncing from 15? It is insane. If you have puts, if you have contracts on Etsy, that's not simply an 80% target. That could be 10 times that, 800% Etsy targets. 8x, 10x. Trying to get good. You thought I was joking when I said all in YOLO Etsy Bay at 300. I wasn't joking. What if you did? That's fucking tempting. I seriously considered it. So like, I should just all in that shit. But I didn't. We don't have to be that crazy. That's a bit too savage. I love it, but there's no need. Cause that means if you're going all in Etsy Bay puts, that means you're missing out on altcoin accumulation. That means you're missing out on all the other hot debbies we have going on. So is it worth it? It really is not. But tempting, it's damn tempting. This is a trend. You see how it's been red almost every day. Here are the weekly candles. We had 1 week of a green candle bounce. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks now. So 5 profitable weeks, 1 green bounce. Paying out 5 out of 6 times there. Bearish crossover. That daily crossover is not enough. It's gonna trick lots of people. Lots of people getting tricked by this shit. They're seeing daily bullish crossovers, thinking it's safe. I thought that's not enough on Etsy. I know weekly's big trouble. I'm sure it goes for a lot of these. Probably even Tesla. Yeah, right. We had the fake out crossover, so we're still waiting on this. It could be a fake out. I'm still looking at this as incoming bearish crossover on Tesla on the weekly. So people are thinking that's enough to save it, the daily bullish crossover, but it's not really. Just roll right back over. It was certainly getting resisted at our 1100 area. This is where we ended the day yesterday. That's what I was looking at, 1100. It was exactly on the target. You got people charting Tesla all day long, every day, trying to figure out where it's gonna go. We spent like 5 minutes on this last week. It's perfect. That's all you need. Oh, nice, Freddy Gonzalez. Let's get some 7s in the chat. He said he switched shifts with a coworker today just to watch the show. Good choice. Obviously, good day to put in some work. Took off work to put in some work on the charts. I respect that. Oh man, and what a time, Freddy. Got something to show you. If you were watching yesterday, Power Bridge went insane at the end of the day. Blast off 75%. We need some more 7s in the chat. We were looking at Power Bridge minutes before that happened. A couple of you got in like 10 minutes before that pumped. Becky and David. So that was explosive, right? Guess what? It sold off. It's back down. We're looking at re-entries. It crashed 35% on the morning. We're pillaging it all over again. Still trending up, still going for that next big target on it. $1.50, it's round 2. So if you missed that banger on Power Bridge yesterday, is re-entry, is new entry. Some people are getting in for the very first time right now. So that's an active pillaging on Power Bridge. And Asia brought, oh, alright, yeah, alright. Freddy, I remember you got in this. Crazy shit happened to you. We didn't make it far enough in time. People sold the news. So if you're already in Asia broadband, we're looking at double downs here. It's bouncing from our perfect support level. It sold off harder than it should have. People are also entering this for the first time right now. Oh, that pirates. you're holding Asia broadband, we're looking at double downs. Those are fire entries right now. Surprises that we're making. They're opportunistic entries. Hey, Chris Nelson. Captain's disappointed. There's not enough sevens in the chat. You've seen how well it's been working. What is this, a joke? You think that sevens are a joke? Oh, if people are just busy, every time I say that, we need some fucking sevens for Power Bridge and for Asia Broadband. They're not gonna go up unless we get enough sevens in the chat, I'm telling you. It's been working beautifully. We're not gonna change it now. If you want these to go up, you better throw it out there to the universe. So we need all the luck we can get. We're not gonna be needing all the sevens next year. We need them right now. There we go. We're counting down the days on one hand to the new year. It's like 3 days till New Year's Eve. We gotta make the most of these opportunities right now. So we'll take all the good luck we can get. We'll pay respect to the Turk gods. That's how we're paying homage to the Turk gods. Showing them that we respect them. Technicals. I don't know, Mazina. It's hard to say right now. How far down's Power Bridge gonna go? She wants to get back in. I'm waiting. I'm watching. We got it on the radar. I hope we can get it at 60 cents, 59 cents. But it's already putting in some green candles, so need to give it a bit more time here. We're going into bearish lunch hour soon. 40 minutes. We might get that last dip on bearish lunch hour there. Then an hour. I got the alert ready. I'm gonna lower the alert on the breakout so we don't miss it. So if you're looking to catch the perfect penny bottom, you might be looking to put in some early orders, like 59 cents. We're looking at stop on at 60 cents. Hot bevy in this whole area. Anything below 60 is hot. It's hard to believe it's even come down this far. Will it come all the way back down, truly? To here. Because that would be closer to 55 cents. Darn, Gizmo is trying to pillage Asia Broadband and Power Bridge, but he can't buy them in Germany. That's too bad. Hey, Sean Connery. This is what we're looking at for New Year's. Normally the equity markets close at 1 p.m. 3 hours early on Christmas Eve. The bond market will close at 2 p.m. Thursday, stay shuttered Friday. On New Year's Eve, the stock markets will be open. Appears we got normal trading on Friday. Since New Year's is on Saturday, I think. Yeah, I'm just checking now, honestly, because well, I was kind of hoping it would close early and chart some crypto on Friday. U.S. stock markets will be open for regular trading hours on Friday. Fixed income markets will close early. Normal schedule. I'm glad we got to do some damage to our altcoin charts last Friday. That was well worth it. Alright, so we got our alert set on Power Bridge. If you're watching throughout the day, I'll let you know when it's ready. We're targeting under 60 cents, so that's where we want it, ideally. Dollar's dropping after that initial pump this morning. Oh nice, Spacey's Desire actually is able to trade these stocks over in Germany, depending on your brokerage. Yeah, our New Zealand audience has been able to trade a lot of the US stocks. Of course, crypto is global. Yeah, Mazina, exactly. Excited for the bearish lunch hour dip for Power Bridge. That's what can do it. That's what we're waiting for on it. Asia Broadband's already there though. Asia Broadband is already bouncing from 15 cents. So double downs, brand new entries, etc. Because we still got our big targets for the midterm. Still going for 50 cents. Potentially as much as $1 in the long term. But the news has been sold. So now it's more of a swing, more of a midterm swing. Hold. Rather than a quickie. People were riding it up green all month, so that's what this is. Shaking them out for the long term. So things change quick like that, and it happened so fast that it was pretty much happened before you would have even had time to get out of it. So now you have to decide what to do from here, how you're going to play it from here. Don't worry about that part that already happened. You can't change that. You can potentially double down. Stick to the plan, stick to the conviction about if you're excited about the fundamentals. Asia Broadband before, we're still just as excited about it today as we were yesterday. Crypto exchange. Super bullish long term. Krispy Kreme donuts, 8%. Krispy Kreme. Looking pretty sweet. I think I'll eat a donut to celebrate. Got grayscale hype.
Hot beverage.
You know what to do. Oversold. What is the premium looking like now? The premium balanced out. It's holding that discount. So that's also factoring in. I'm gonna have to pillage some more. If it stays on there next week, I'm fucking buying some more. I wasn't planning to, but I'm gonna have to. I can't resist. Dollar dip. Keep in mind, Grayscale Stellar Lumens had 25% day yesterday. Nice and green today as well. GXLM been crushing it. Puxin and Allied Healthcare are in great shape. Is there prime they're ready to put in lots more green? NEW, that was booming in the pre-market. And Allied Healthcare. They're both been trending up all month, really. These are midterm trends going on. Being strong for weeks now, trying to continue. That's Allied Healthcare. NEW Puxin actually hot bevy bounce. That's what's going on. Puxin. Allied Healthcare is more midterm. Green Pro. Those who know, Green Pro, not Red Noob. It's similar to Power Bridge. Very explosive price action on Green Pro over the last few months. We're looking for that next move in the bottom bounce. Strong developments on the indicators. RSI holding the trend is also breaking out. Green Pro ready to go. Bullish crossover. On the 4-hour daily and weekly. So it's only up a couple percent. Can pull a power bridge though. Blast off 50% power hour or something. These are real good pillages right now. Green Pro, Power Bridge, Asia Broadband. Tesla puts. Bros getting lit. The timing's perfect. Who wants to go? I can see it through the hot bevy already. Green alert on Green Pro. Ooh, that's a big target. High five, GG. Oh, I gotta repeat that one. He's waiting to dump Etsy. Great conversation in the chat. I can't keep up with all those big paragraphs. Too much market action. Yeah. Why can't these giant green candles happen on payday? It just has to be the very end of the year. Wild emotions working. There's no other explanation. These are emotional trades playing out on the charts, and we're using strategy to capitalize on it. Metacrime. We gotta check Metacrime. Still developing. Alright, it looks okay. It hasn't moved from yesterday, which is good. It might have sealed the deal, finished off the bears with that wick. That last wick down there. Hopefully that was the bottom, the end right there. Metacrime. So we're looking for a bounce here. It's lower than it should be. We're going for a big bear trap.
Bet 3 3x down 10%. Good scalp. 777.
Been having fun with those crypto scalps on GB. Well, no, not really. Why scalp it? Yeah, trying to scalp vechain. Wow. Nah, you don't want to scalp that. Nice thought, nice idea. It was a fun idea while it lasted, but I gotta shut that down. The only thing you could really do with this is go for a long-term hold. Not a scalp. And they are testing support levels. I mean, there's everything we want to see on vechain. It's interesting how perfectly it held under 10. So it's looking at chopping around here just a bit before the bigger move next year. Nah, I can't recommend crypto scalps right now, really, on any of the altcoins, because they're gonna follow Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's fucking around, so we need a bigger development on Bitcoin. It's worth consideration to accumulate in diamond hands entries on your altcoins, but to scalp them, it's not really a need for that. Not on vechain, maybe UFO. There's your scalp on the bounce. If you're gonna scalp any crypto, go for that UFO bounce. Jeez. Liquidation. You pull a scalp on something like this potentially. Dude, it's not gonna be blasting off if Bitcoin's going down, so stuck chopping around. Waiting for Bitcoin there. There's a broadband bouncing already. Yeah, might as well scalp Asia broadband on the bounce right here. What about that fucking scalp on ABB? 60%? This might be 100% day trade. Holy cow. That's why we have double downs on Asia broadband. If you're holding from 20 to 25 cents, that's your double down. Start putting in nice green and be a huge bouncer. There's your day trade. There's your scalp. Asia broadband bounce. Power bridge as well. We're going for that power bridge bounce. Alright, go down power bridge. You have early entries on it. Somebody wanted to make early entries on it, but we are trying to hopefully get that under 60 cent mark. Bearish lunch hour, 20 minutes. Let's check the dollar. Yeah, still okay. Choppy though, very choppy on the dollar, indicating market confusion. Indicating Asia broadband can do stuff like that. But now that it just happened, now that it already happened, we can take advantage of it. Yeah, dig? Damn, I might have to check if I got some dry powder. I want to do some pillaging. These things are fucking hot. Wasn't planning on making any new entries till next week. Next month. I might take a bite. I might snipe something. There's no reason to wait at this point. If I had the dry powder ready to go, I'd be doing it already. Yeah, great question, Freddie. What's a good percentage to go for when you're swing trading on a target? Well, I don't really fuck around with 10%, so what I'm gonna say about that, anything over 50%, but really 100%, we're going for 100%. Why? Because you get up 100% on a swing trade, you can take your initial investment out of the trade by selling half the shares because you're up double the money, so you only have to sell half the shares to get your initial entry out of the trade, get your risk off the table, and then you still have half your shares left over to keep holding longer if you want to. So our go-to strategy for everyone in the audience, all the stock pirates, you hit 100%, lock in some fucking profits. I'm serious. It's a non-fail strategy. You can't lose because you already won if you did that. That's what people have been doing, and they're having great success with it. Building up piles of free shares. They double their money on Power Bridge, and then they sell half, and now they have a half of their shares left over. They're just chilling on, and then they might enter a different trade. So we're going for 100% on all our swing trade targets, really. That's what we wanted out of AABB. That's what's disappointing about that sell-off, because we ran out of time. We had this 25-cent breakout right here, and it was trying to go 100% from that 25 cents up to 50 cents there, but it didn't have enough time, so it only got halfway and sold off. So that's what's lit right now. So people who are getting in for the first time here on AABB, we're already getting a 100% target just to get back up to where it was this morning, yesterday. Just to recover from that sell-off on Asia broadband, it's gonna be 100%. This is the best entry price we've seen on it since last month. That's what makes a double down attractive. Lower your cost average if you're holding it. But it's beautiful right now. It's exciting because people are entering for the first time right here, and they might double their money in just a couple days, and then they're already taking profits up at 30 cents. Only because we got that savage dip. Cool, we're gonna take a short trading break. I wanna check if I do have some dry powder available, cause look, they're not waiting around for nobody. 17 cents Asia broadband bouncing from 14. Major bounce already happening. Happy trading Bocas here. I don't even want to wait till next week to pillage some more grayscale under 10 bucks. Let's see what I can do. There's no small move, small bounce on Asia broadband. It's like a 60% bounce. Target. Family looking good. Quality gen. Green Pro 2. Metin going green. Asia broadband's going. That bounce is fucking real. It's the real deal. It's undervalued down here. It's recovering pretty quick. No alert on Power Bridge yet. Up here, I'm gonna take advantage of that. A couple who did. Asia broadband. Getting spicy. Funny story. X-ray pigeons. Welcome back, my friends. Did you miss me? Funny story. I fucked up on my transfer. I might have just transferred too much money. Whoops. Looks like I'm firing some cannons. Kinda hit the wrong number, was going too fast. All of a sudden I made too big of a transfer that I meant to. So I had to move all this, make all these other transfers, move fucking stuff around. Whoops. Oh, now I got some dry powder. on the bright side, I'm buying that dip. Grayscale Litecoin. That was a Power Bridge pop alert. Never got that 60 cents. We're running out of time. Share some with that crew. Now when we celebrate, we're taking profits. What a week. Hey, he switched. What do you mean you couldn't access the sell button? So we have early power bridge entries. We're still hoping to get 60 cents. It's the resistance. That was a pop alert though. Power bridge doing what power bridge does best, coming all the way back down. RMF, I have some cannons or grayscales on. Hey, it's 977 dub 7s on grayscale Litecoin. Alright, perfect. Oh no, sorry, bouncing. See if the order fills. Nice. We're in, doing damage. That's what they get for paper handing it. I'm willing to keep taking bites out of it the longer it stays down here. It's a good way to look at all these hot babies right now. Matt and Kit Kat. Yeah, paper handing power bridge, but more so grayscale Litecoin. Again, testing the all-time low hot baby. Not mad about it. But I did do this a load up more than I planned on. So apparently I'm still accumulating grayscale. It is what it is. I can't help the charge down here, but I'll take advantage of it while it is. Oh, that crypto panic. Let's take a peek at Bitcoin. Seems to be maintaining just fine. Nothing wrong with Bitcoin right now. S&P still crashing the iceberg. Dollar dip? If dollar dip can't save S&P, nothing can. It's just revenant. Nah, you're good. That's happening on a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so you fuck up for holding the VTOR. Just working its way up. went a bit too far too fast. That was a big push on Ether. 70%. I almost just bought some more instead of grayscale. I probably should have. But grayscale is too hot. All time low. Go down to magic. That's fine. Woo. That's spicy. I mean, I hope it does a short-term loss for a long-term win. Pretty unlikely, but it's possible. Depends what crypto does. If Bitcoin had some more panic, it could do it. People are really giving up on it. And other cryptos, but kind of silly. Such a reputable company. So it's essentially just as good as the altcoins. Any dip that's happening on Vthor here is irrelevant with a giant magic triangle bounce. It's all in play. Getting closer and closer to a major breakout. It's pretty lit. It's on that daily. Like in the RSI. Short-term dip. Weekly is just long-term bull run. The RSI has lots of room for growth. Or the MACD, actually. On the weekly. Lowest it's ever been. Hey, maybe crypto.com will come down. That'd be nice. I'm bullish on crypto.com. I don't want to go long on to that 50 cents. 20 cents would be a lot better. 25 cents. It's not all bad. You gotta realize that these ones that are taking damage right now, I think dogecoins kept coming down as well and shiba. Yeah, these ones all still taking major damage. Doge. Kind of needs to happen on those, but you gotta realize it's causing panic on the other ones, so Litecoin's probably not gonna start mooning today if Dogecoin and Ethereum are dropping. Just want to maintain. Joseph Evers. Go Bunga dudes, I'm riding these motherfuckers all the way. That's what he said. I dig it. I've heard the coconut head say that they'll ride ANC to 0. You don't want to ride it to 0, but we're gonna ride the waves. Don't ride the Dogecoin waves. Sharks in those waters. Like Neely says, what are the chances of Wish going bankrupt? It's pretty darn low. Let's measure this again. What are the chances of Wish going to 0? If it does, I don't think it's gonna happen right now. There's a lot of bottom signals on this chart. It's down 90%. So we're finding bottoms 90-95%. Interesting that there's still buying pressure. Yeah, nice bullish divergence on the 4-hour. I would give it more time. Yeah, we will. Chicken to the pudding. If you've been waiting on Wish for however long, yeah, at least give it till the beginning of next year. Particularly the next earnings on all these things. Q1 earnings 2022. mean, we're at support levels on our altcoins. Nothing's changed on them the long term whatsoever. They hardly took any damage from that Bitcoin dip. To be fair, Bitcoin didn't dip very much either. Not yet. Just causing panic, shakeout, 7%. This daily bullish crossover gonna take more than just a couple of days to all develop there. It is such a large market cap nowadays, just take lots of money to move it. As long as this trend's maintaining. It's on the weekly RSI, really long term. Hey, good morning, Jeff. VXX. It's gotta be under 20, I haven't checked. 1950, alright, that's the lowest it's been. That's because S&P's at all time. So S&P's crashing into the iceberg. Yep. 477. Magic number. That's clear. Chart says it all. Bless it. You sure we were yesterday? Yarr, it ain't pretty. At the very least, we're looking at a retest down here. Just keep going. Here's the daily candles. Yeah, no red daily candle. It's gonna be great when it plays out. It'll be super validating. I'm trusting the charts. What can I say? I'm not gonna be an S&P fucking moon boy. No way. Never have been, never will be. Chart's way too bearish. Don't care what the share price is up there. Indicators. Let's take another peek at that quintuple bearish crossover. Drop the hammer. Going already. This is to be expected regardless. Let's see what happens down here. So the dollar topping all around, it's not all bad, because you kinda need it for things like that, to reveal their true colors. Cause some market confusion and wreck all the moon boys. I'm still pondering that question about where the chances that Wish goes to 0. Because you could say that about anything. You could say that about Grayscale. Grayscale goes to 0. Well, if you're worried about that, have a stop loss. I'm not trying to get stopped out under 10. In the bear trap. People said AMC was gonna go to 0 and I had a major bull run. Remember that one? Alright, so I'm so bullish on VXX. It's holding the logarithmic support line. It's pretty much the only line that matters on VXX. And is what we're going for. Don't move. We're in it to win it. So it'll be super validating when the S&P actually respects the bearish indicators and the value levels. And VXX starts mooning. Power Bridge hasn't moved much, so hasn't made up its mind. So our early entries are A-OK on Power Bridge. Yeah, the last time we had a nice logarithmic breakout. That was the pandemic. flip it upside down and here's the S&P. Now that's scary. That is... Hot bevies aren't scary because you know you're getting nice value levels. That S&P value level is scary. Look how fast it happened the last time during the pandemic. That's one big red candle. That would certainly start a market crash if we got a giant red candle like that. So that's the potential here. That's what we're being cautious about. Is any week, any day, boom, we get that, and then it's screwed. Then people wake up, oh shit, market crash. After they see the red, no, it's too late. Good to be aware that that can happen here. So that's scary. I would never go long on that. But Nathan is anyway. Oh, VXX, perfect. I worry about those S&P traders. We had a few of them. We were getting really into trading the S&P like a couple months ago. And they said they're still crushing it, but I don't know. I would never go long on that. That's all up there. I was bullish on those companies down here. I'll be bullish on them again here. I can't up there. It's stupid. It's unreasonable. Beyond reason. It's already at the moon. So that could hit quick if it really does. Boom, boom, boom. All of a sudden it's way down here. People don't even know it hit them. So I want everyone well aware that it can do that here. That it's not safe to be going long on S&P stocks like that. Because that's most people's first thought when they start investing. They think, oh, this has gone up every week for 2 years. There's no way it can go down. It does. So that also applies to Bitcoin in a lot of ways. Yeah, about crypto here. Oops. Just goes crypto crypto's been on a bull run for 2 years doesn't mean it's safe. We want to make sure the altcoins we're entering are good value levels. Because if that happened, Ethereum's gonna go down to $500. Easy. Serious. Bitcoin will go 10,000 if that happens. This is the total crypto market cap. So just like the S&P, it's not safe by any means. But crypto's revolutionary. It's only getting more and more popular. And we certainly can continue upwards and onwards from here. So until it develops into more of a downturn, we gotta be bullish on it. It's different than the S&P because, look, just because the S&P is bearish signals doesn't mean there's no good entries on stocks. We're getting all those hot babies on our stocks. Perfect. So just because Bitcoin has some bearish signals doesn't mean there aren't good altcoins to pillage. Still hot baby altcoins going on right now. Nathan say, yo, go all in if Ethereum hits 500. Yeah, I'd probably sell my car, buy some Ethereum. Though it's not all bad, that would be insane. I hope it fucking does, but will it actually is frequently outperforming the rest of the markets all year. I could see a crash happening with the S&P. That'd be that's what it would take. That's exactly what would do it. It's the only thing that could really bring it down right now. Let's put it that way. The only way I really see Bitcoin potentially having a flash crash would be if the S&P does as well, causing huge market panic across the board. But that's far away from happening at the moment. Here's our long-term support area. Can just chop all around here for a couple months if it wanted to, and be totally fine. So we're quite a ways from initiating a major downtrend. It is still just a short-term dip at the moment. It's not a downtrend. Like that. Oh, I'll absolutely be diamond handsing my grayscale Litecoin through all that, Kelly. Yeah, for sure. I'll double down. there's a limit. It's ridiculous because look, there's a limit. How low can it possibly go? Let's say Bitcoin crashes and Grayscale follows it. I mean, damn. How low could it really possibly fucking go? That $3 Grayscale Litecoin doesn't even make sense. I'll buy it all. Every entry I make will be on Grayscale Litecoin if it's down there. As long as it's down there, I'll fucking buy the shit out of it. So there's a limit. What is it gonna go to $1? That doesn't make sense. Like it almost can't. So we can't be that greedy with it. Yeah, I'm just gonna diamond hands it however low it goes, and I'll keep snacking on it. I'll keep accumulating it. However low it were to go there, even with a Bitcoin crash. I'll be able to double down again. I'll be happy if I can double down on it again. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm not trying to make money on it right now. So if I get a chance on a crypto flash crash with the S&P to literally double down at a absolutely ridiculous sale price, I'll do it. Yeah, I just scooped a little bit more up down there an hour ago. That's what took so long on the break. I clicked the wrong number and deposited too much money because I was going quickly, going too fast on my phone. So I bought more than I even meant to this morning. I'm happy about it. I wasn't, look, when it was pushing over 10, I was like, alright, it's on. I'm just gonna diamond hands it, and I'm happy with what I have. When I see it under 10 again, I'm like, alright, let's fucking go. I'll get a little bit more. It gets me excited under 10. So I'll be even more excited if it's a magic number on a flash crash. I think it would take Bitcoin to do that. Take Bitcoin flash crash to do that, so it's possible. We're not at bear force on Bitcoin. That's what these blue and red lines are on our long-term Bitcoin chart as bear force. Hard to draw a bear on the weekly chart. That's a cat. We need a bear. Like this. So that's bear force, so I get through bear force. But yeah, I'm completely, I'm gonna stick to the plan on Grayscale Litecoin. We're going for that move next year. The trade's not even begun. Nice for thinking. Yeah, that's a good cost basis at 1250 in the blue box. Yeah, I mean, most people are probably around here, like 15 to 18, so 15 to 17 area. So we still have time to lower cost basis. It's at the all-time low. We're envisioning the magic sevens. We're envisioning it, trying to get it. It's hard to believe we actually will, too. I might have to. If you're trying to catch that magic number on Grayscale, you might want to put your order in beforehand, in case it happens too fast to even make a move on it, to even press the buttons. Power bridge so flat. See pops holding up, huge move. Top heavy bounce, quality gen. Great. I started going again. I think we got some people riding that. Yeah. From under $1. Yeah, it's ready to go again. Whoa, that's some earnings right now all of a sudden. That's random, what the hell? College 10 earnings are tomorrow. So we gotta get through that earnings, but it's getting some buying pressure. The BlackBerry earnings were going off. BlackBerry again. Yeah, BlackBerry is nice and green overall. Bounce. We got all the bounces on Monday. I want to count this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bounces. Pushing up to the gold breakout box. Yeah, just happening. You were wondering if BlackBerry was okay. Whoa. I'll show you the long term on it again. It should have broadband bounce 18 cents. Here's our green buy box on BlackBerry long term. So it's pushing out right on top, trying to break out of the buy box. Let me zoom out. By the looks of it, BlackBerry's about to leave Earth. Green alert. Yeah, Brent, I was commenting on it this morning. So did anyone notice Moon Boys aren't talking about the squeeze? They're now touting themselves about market maker fairness, movement leaders. Yeah, well, they'll blame everything but themselves, right? AMC won't do what they want. It won't squeeze every single day. And then they'll come up with reasons to blame everything else but their own trading strategies. They could have just traded the swings or whatever. Use stop loss. But no, market manipulation. It must be the hedge funds are attacking. It's not that they suck at trading. So now they gotta fight the hedge fund, right? They gotta change the whole financial system. And oh man.
Thanks, Denwo. I'm becoming a better fisherman all the time, bro.
Yeah, you can tell, dude. They catching your own fish. It's for 7s, dude. And then you like that fire. You want to be a fisherman when it's all off the ocean out there. To be able to catch some green fish in a sea of red. Stay confident about Blackberry. It's not much, 0.5% green today, but it's something. It's a green day after the earnings. Betting 1%. It's not much, but something. Green day from the all-time low on betting. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to crush some banger charts. I don't give a fuck about all that stuff. I don't care if the hedgies are pump betting or whatever. Feel free, hedgies, if you want to pump that.
Guy at the bar said the stock market's rigged. I said, if that's true, I hope it stays that way. Ha ha, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage.
Man, we saved him. He's got 40s on. Pimp it. If they want to have some fun cracking the coconut, it's all good. It helps us get those opportunities. It's pretty wild that Metten's even back under 30 cents at all. After it went, what, 170%? First time we got in 30 cents. 160%. And it came all the way back down. It shouldn't even be under 30 cents at all right now. Well, you know what to do. You're smart. Yeah. Not only that, the AMC tubers, they're putting out like video game videos and fucking not even stuff about the markets anymore, about the chart. I'm still charting AMC GameStop every single day. It's just they haven't changed in about 6 months. Let me check my shirt squeeze watch. One of these days. Too much money. No. But the bidding, boiling point where we're at right now. How spicy it's all getting. They don't even know what's hitting them. Alright. Let's say you're holding netting from 30 cents. And you're down 15%. Okay. But we're super bullish on it from this area with all that trade action. That's way different than being long on Etsy and you're down 15%. It's okay to be red on the bottom barrel entries right now. That's what makes it time for pillaging. But if somebody was long on Etsy and they're like 15% red, it's so different because you can keep going. Down. So don't even worry about netting being small amount red from 30 cents. That's normal at these bottom areas while it's sorting itself out. It definitely takes months, usually sometimes weeks, to really find a hard bottom like that after these things have been fucking crashing all year long. Certainly it's gonna take more than a day to bottom out for real on the long term. But that's so ugly that it presents a different kind of opportunity all on its own. It looks so bad for entries that it actually looks good to enter puts. Go short on it. You wouldn't go short on Grayscale Litecoin down here. That would be stupid. I hope you see that now. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you're picking up what I'm throwing down.
777.
A fire. Hopefully you see that. It would be absolutely ridiculous to try and short Grayscale down here. You're almost guaranteed to lose money doing that. At the all-time low, you can't do that. So if you've at least learned that, then you're starting to get it. Because if you wouldn't short it, if you wouldn't do that, then you wouldn't exit it. And an opportunity is presenting itself to pillage the dip when other people are making that mistake. They're making that mistake, you're not. PvP. Player versus player. Caffeine's cooking right now. We're cruising. We got through bearish lunch hour, that wasn't bad. Tea time. We have a solid 3 hours on the day. It's enough time for major things. You wouldn't even want to make any call on Bitcoin right here right now. You want to give it till the end of the day. But Etsy did 3% red, paying out again. See, that's so funny. The captain has this dilemma where here's the money makers. I've been saying that for a month now on Etsy, babe. It's an obvious money maker, but what are we gonna do? Just stare at the 5-minute Etsy chart going down every day? No. It's happening. I hope you're aware of that. Etsy is big at the moment. Puts. Bearish, be clear. It has been for a while. But I'm not gonna fucking chart it every day, all day. That's boring. Fall in love with the same stock. I'm trying to get married to it, just having some fun with it on the side. But truly, if you're struggling, if you really need to get some money makers going on, look no further than Etsy, because it keeps paying out every week. And it's not even halfway down. So the money's being made on Etsy puts, for reals. But if you're entering Etsy puts, you're not getting those hot bevies going along on Power Bridge for next year or whatever. So it's a personal preference. It depends what you're going for, what your strategy is. If I had some bills I really needed to pay on a trade next week or next month, I would go heavy into Etsy puts and make a quick profit on it. But I'm not in a rush to make those profits right now on a swing like that. It's here, I know it's happening. But I'm happier to load up on my favorite altcoins instead, so that's my personal preference on it right now. Maybe you can crush Etsy and then go along on altcoins. I don't know. There's lots of different ways to do it. Nice, RD and Stock Wizard. Wait, we'll pull that up. RD's already up 25% on Asia Broadband Bounce. That was our day trade, and there's our fucking day trade. The Asia Broadband Bounce, the double down, the new entry. Did you even realize we crushed the 25% day trade? 35% more like on Asia Broadband. Yeah, money makers all over the place. Oh yeah, people pillaging Grayscale, people pillaged Asia Broadband earlier, double down on the flash crash. Woo! What a day. Awesome. It's going all the way. What? Down 90% on the day. It might close green. That'd be insane. Data Broadband might close green. 100% in one day. Holy fuck. That's a big bounce. Thank you, Hedgies. For letting our crew get a dip on Asia Broadband on that cryptocurrency exchange launch. Thinking, well, people didn't even know it hit them. They got it stopped out. They don't even know it hit them. So you can thank the Hedgies for that one if you're able to get in on Asia Broadband 15 cents. Not all bad. Actually, it's fucking awesome. Depending how you're looking at it. We could have prevented this with a stop loss up there. Double down there. There's some brand new entries. Or just not been greedy and taking profits yesterday. That 34 cents. Well, that's all good. We're riding the waves, splashing behind the waves. It is helping our crew get ahead. Power Bridge still looking for 60 cents. It's not blasted off. It's not pulled in Asia Broadband, so we're still waiting patiently. Grayscale Litecoin is already good entry, already fire. So we already got ones that are ready to go. Keep loading the boat. Yeah. We're not going to town yet. We're gonna keep island hopping for a while. Keep doing some good. Delay the trip to town. Yeah, imagine like GN's popping like popcorn today. Alright, healthcare still strong. Netting 2%. Slowly but surely netting. It's slow right now. And speed up. Remember, we hit 30 cents last week. It's been playing this range about 25 to 30. Just Revenant said, I'm seriously considering going heavy on LTCN. You wouldn't be the only one. I ended up with more shares than I expected to have. I couldn't resist. I ended up kept building it. It's one of our more popular diamond hand holds. We're gonna stick to the plan together. Here's our hot heavy list. Well, partially. Diamond hands, hot heavy list. Great skill, lots of those.
Another idea for learning course series, Trading View Orientation for first-time users. Also another one, a crypto crash course, teaching big picture ideas like blockchain Earth 20 and stuff.
An expert, man. Yeah, I'm excited about that. The markets have been showing intense, have been putting in lots of hours for the live show and everything else on Discord lately. We'll get there. So I cover stuff like that in the weekend update videos, right, in the crash course. I'm probably gonna package it all together more, rather than putting out short, random videos here and there about it. Put out like 10 of them all at the same time. Make it another crash course or whatnot. Yeah, we've gotten lots of new pirates training up for battle over the last few months, so got some more beginner content. Again, I didn't expect to teach all that necessarily. It's not exactly what I envisioned happening with all this. But I get it, because it helps get you ahead, catch you up to speed. Pablo said he's deep on LTCN. And we're all in the red right now. Because it's the all-time low, so literally everyone is. So we already talked about why it's a terrible idea to panic sell it or short it or anything. There's only one thing to do, man. Keep building it. Interesting. RD said it feels like buying GameStop back at $10. Yeah, JD Party at ended up with 2 times the amount of LTCN as originally planned. Birdman. Yeah, essentially. I thought we would just be crushing power bridge day trades, essentially. Not necessarily teaching about Fibonacci's and stuff and giant magic triangles. Wow, we're not gonna get stuck talking about any one trade for too long. As in, yo, we're gonna keep up with Grayscale Litecoin. for months ahead, but we're not gonna chart it all day or every day. We're not even gonna look at it every day. It's just worthwhile right now. We're trying to catch the perfect bottoms and everything's worth it right now. But after we start trending up on all that, we'll just be kicking back and enjoying the ride. We're back at our 28% discount, by the way. You bet we're gonna look at it every day, yeah, probably. We'll probably look at it every day, but we're not gonna stare at it on a 5-minute chart every day. Same with Met and everything. They're just lit right now for fire entries, so we want to make sure this uptrend's holding, developing nice and healthy on Met, and it's worthwhile keeping up with Met while it's down here. But hey, when Met goes above 50 cents again, we can give it a break. Dollar pump. We're not through the storm. S&P's not gonna like that. Good for Etsy. So what do you want to do? Start the 1-minute Etsy chart and make stacks? Cause we can do that, but damn. Now that everyone's learning all they can, soaking up, sponging up that knowledge, it's good to diversify our trades. Hey, Bill Watson. Man, saving some dry powder for AMC when the time's right. I haven't looked at the chart. If I had to guess, AMC's probably stuck under $30. $28.35. What the fuck? Kinda looks like Etsy. Alright, anyway. Back to the bangers. Yeah, so Blackberry, nice and strong. Double check Virgin. Just holding flat. Hot heavy area. The James Webb Space Telescope did launch successfully the other day. It's pretty cool. Major space news. There hasn't been any news on space in months, really. In general. That could be the start of some more media attention. Rocket ships Virgin Galactic next year. Echo had a giant push this morning, came back down a bit, cooled off. It's just all developing.
Could you talk about the prospects of a trade idea? Suppose someone sold a leap put $5 on ride for 2024. Just patiently waiting to buy to close was my idea.
You sold a leap put on ride. Yeah. Kurtman and other stock pirates, other crew. I don't think that's the best way to capitalize on this. You might as well just get calls, go long on calls. $5. 2024 a week though, yeah. It should still be profitable along with our whole trade idea at the $5 area. So for everyone else, keep in mind, he says sold puts, so he wants it to go over 5. If you're buying puts, you want it to go under 5. But I don't think that's gonna be limited compared to the calls. I think that's gonna be the biggest profits that you can get out of this. That's a strategy in its own. It's a particular way of options trading. So there are people who specialize in that style and only do trades like that on their options. I know Pertman's experimenting, but if you're really about the prospects of it, the potential, I think he would probably get a lot more just with some calls on it. So I can keep going to 10, 15, 2024, 20, 25, hit a huge target, and then those calls are up stupid amounts. So I'd suggest sticking to that on these hot bevies. There will be better times to play around with that as well if you're doing it at a different point in the cycle, but being the all-time low, it's just the leap calls to go long on leaps. Pretty fire. So some of the pirates made their first options trades buying some calls on stuff like this on Riot and XL. That was good moves. Because they're so low right now. You have a $5 strike on your call, on your long-term calls. We should be getting over 5 in the near future, like Q1 next year, in the next few months. And then anything over that's gonna be awesome profits for the rest of the year, the higher it goes. S&P holding red, Bitcoin holding steady, dollar chopping around. Power bridge working its way down. We're still waiting for that power bridge. Ready for that one later in the day. It could be the very end of the day. Just like it. What the heck? That's wild if it does. Just like it blasted off the very end of the day yesterday. We might get that final dip the very end of the day today. Weird timing cycle on power bridge. Yeah, Pert man. Pert. Thanks man for the word. Pert man's asking permission to send one more super chat. Yeah, don't feel like you're interrupting or anything. It's all good, man. I'm here to help you all out who are in the chat right now. It's still one of those slow holiday weeks. Lots of lazy pirates been busy with family and everything. So I'm doing my best to cover all the awesome questions in the chat. More people watching that last week. Well, I'm really here to help you all get ahead. We're putting in that extra effort right now. There's major things happening on these charts though, so the second I stood up for the last break, I had to come running back for the alerts popping off and stuff. Our attention has to shift around between all these major developments throughout the day. And I appreciate it, Perp, anyway. I'm reading your messages in the chat. They're helping me take those bites out of grayscale. Freddy, not at the moment. Power bridge. Am I trading it? It's fucking tempting.
One more complex trade idea that I saw on Ride. Is there any advantage to exercising deep ITM calls besides lower cost basis? Like exercising $1 ride calls low.
$1 ride calls? $100 for 100 shares? Well, yeah. Alright, so let's put it this way. You're thinking about exercising the shares. So to put an example, to draw it on the chart, you got a $5 strike on those ride leaps, and it rides up at $10, whatnot. Rides up here, so you're deep in the money. $5 strike, $10 share price, something like that. And he's asking about exercising it, so buying 100 shares at $5 and then holding it to lower your cost average on your ride trade, or just pick up those shares for cheap. Yeah, because remember, if you pick up those shares right there, you can sell them right here instantly. So if ride's at $10 and your strike's at $5, you can go, okay, I'm gonna exercise it, buy 100 shares for $500. And then you can sell 10 of them for $10 each. You can sell 20 of them. You can sell one of them. It lets you have more choices. Get it like an options. You're trading options. the option to sell those shares. If you just have the contract, you don't exercise it, all you can do is sell that contract. Just one order. You can't sell a fraction of the contract. But you could exercise it, get those 100 shares, sell 5 of them, sell 99 of them, hold 1 share, whatever. Gives you more choices. Or you could just exercise it and hold the shares. But if you're trying to just slam a premium trade, if you're trying to slam like a Denwo trade, something like this.
Hang in there, Captain. Commerces ahead. Appreciate all you do! Exclamation mark 777.
Jeff! Oh, you're awesome, man. Thanks so much. Hell yeah. Oh, I appreciate that a lot. Well, you said the same thing, so it's mutual. Very nice of you. What a surprise. Thanks for all big 7s. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. Heck yeah. I wasn't sure how hype people were today. Jeff's so sticking to the plan. I'll go learn a thing or two from him. Cheers, my friend. I'm glad you're having a great day. I'm feeling that. I'm super excited for where this shit's going. So I'm glad at least Jeff is. Let's go. Talk about staying calm, holding strong. He's doing more than that. He's pumping up the hype. Everyone would slam that ride tree. Oh, we got a breakout alert. What's that? Hold that thought. My goodness. Yeah. What Jeff said, hang in there, Captain. Does it look like I'm not? I'm trying to hold everyone's hand. It's tough to talk about psychology and staying calm every day. Cause I'm excited about all these dips and shit, but some people are worried about them, right? Power rich. So I have to be like, it's okay. It's all gonna be okay. It's just end of year explosions. Up and down. Good bad luck. I love it. Incredible. But yeah, it's tough for the newer traders, so I'm doing my best. Keep everyone from falling overboard. Remember, we're picking up Lightspeed Warp Drive. Like months ago, we turned on the Lightspeed Thresher. I was like, there's no slowing down. We're going full speed ahead. Make it or break it, the market test. I'm trying to help and slow things, at least keep things reasonably digestible, reasonably understandable. Wrap it all up in nice knowledge burrito every day. Help walk you all through it. A live show every day. So our crew needs the captain right now. There's nothing more motivating than that. I want you all to make stacks thanks to you. Fucking get it. Oh yeah, there's a cloudy day in the Matrix today. It's not exactly sunny day. But we're going back. That's why we're going back. We were heading to town. We were heading to unload all our cargo. We had to turn around and go back in for some more treasure. We're not done pillaging yet because Power Bridge is coming all the way down. Can't even believe it. Quick reminder about what it did the last 10 minutes of the day yesterday. Went up 75% in 10 minutes. Now it's back down. What if it blasts off like that again the last 10 minutes of the day? It was Power Bridge after all. That'd be insane. And Asia Broadband! Don't get me started on Asia Broadband. What an epic pillaging on that bounce. Is epic Asia Broadband bounce? They do awesome. It's incredible, but it's it's a bit much for live streaming through all this. It's literally the adrenaline. I'm pumping adrenaline all day long, every day. Only one way to beat a goat. I say. I do it. What do you do? Stay 7 steps ahead of the market. They're just like the charts. I'm here whether I'm good, bad, or ugly. Asia Broadband already bounced 45% from this morning. That dollar chop, that could last the whole week. Chopping all over the place. Thanks again, Jeff. That's how I know people are finding value even on the tough days. Feel like you're still learning a lot. If you're not hitting some profits right now, potentially. Because there's not a ton of green parts per se. The ones that are going huge, Chloe and everything. There's a broadband bounce and C-pop, but Krispy Kreme donuts keeps making me hungry for some donuts. But besides that, we got steady moves upwards on FAMI and Allied Healthcare, Puxin. Working their way up today, and Matin and Blackberry, and VXX is going green. VXX is green on the day.
Hot beverage.
Shanghai, we gotta add your name to the list. I think you were the first one in this thing months ago. We're going with a nickname. There's only one Shanghai. What a ride! That's a lot of waves we've seen on it. Remember, it was crushing $30 like last month, a few weeks ago. That was number one. JD Party Hat, you've been doing good, keeping strong. So I mentioned that. I remember it was tough for you when we started the Great Pillaging a couple months ago. Now he gets excited on the hot babies. Alright, Mario, I got you. Put me on there. I've been holding that damn thing for 3 months. Yeah, it was hard for the traders who started pillaging things a couple of months ago because we're still making entries on these things. Like ride. Somehow we're still under 5 on ride. So if you gotten ride any time before that, still holding, waiting for it, pillaging it is. I get to next year. I'm sure they're starting to balance out, steady out your holds, your portfolios. If you pillage all these dips, they might have been going down a lot at the beginning of the month, but they should all be steadying out now. So that's important because we're hitting bottoms. We're not at the top rolling over, going into a big crash. We already did that. Yeah, JD Party Hat. I also remember that you listed out some of your favorite holds, and they're all solid choices, so you just gotta stick to the plan. You can still mess up by panic selling at a loss. So you gotta ride through the storm. I got real pirate.
So thankful to be part of this group. You guys are all awesome.
Oh, Freddy. Cheers. Thanks for the 7s, bro. That was great stuff. That's my homies from around town. Some of our newest pirates. They told me he was interested in learning how to trade better. I've been watching every day. He took the fucking day off from work to watch. Sounds like he's got what it takes to be a real trader. You're doing great, Freddy. So yeah, we've just been positioning ourselves for next year, so it really is perfect time to be getting entries on these things for new traders, especially. Because a lot of us are still holding them down from a couple weeks ago, a month ago, and we're still buying the dips on them. So if you're just getting in for the first time on Power Bridge and shit, it's even better, starting with a bang. XL 0%, 350, suspicious. Bear trap confirmed. We did get that bear trap. That was brutal. So that was totally normal. Oh, thing as it should. We got our healing totem down. Nothing to worry about. Where's Resto Spec? Throw out those chain heals. Throwing out the heals, the buffs, the potions. Those mana potions ready. That's all it is. We're running low on mana. We've been doing so much damage to these charts. Gotta refill our mana. Man would be the only one in SQQQ. It's green. It's at 577, magic number. S&P's concerning. I'm sticking a plan on that. We need to give it more time. I'm not even as worried about Bitcoin. There's room for Bitcoin to go down and still be super bullish. It will be an issue though if Bitcoin gets below this green line. That's where it would be ugly. Send it down to 30,000. Or lower. I can't wait to find out. Let's get it going. Let's get the party going. The Bitcoin move, whether it's up or down, I'm just ready to see that big move. I can't wait. I'll be excited either way. I'll be excited if it moons, because everyone's going to be raking it in on those altcoins. I'll be excited if it has a flash crash, because we'll get solid entries on it. On Bitcoin and Ethereum, some of the more overvalued ones. Cardano come down. So it wouldn't be all bad. We'd get a chance to pillage Cardano, Ethereum. Uh oh, Ethereum looks pretty ugly. But I'm cool with that. If it tanks, I'll buy it. At least I'll try it. You can't hit them all. There's so many good choices. I'm not gonna be able to buy fucking everything. Always #1, starting to lift the red candles. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling about the Ethereum chart right here. I'm not holding Ethereum, so I don't care if it goes down. It can crash, and if I see it down at nice value, then let's steal some. So that's not safe by any means. I wouldn't go long on it there, that's for sure. Yeah, just Revenant, watching frequently. It's getting jaded feeling unless he sees 100% trades. Yeah, for sure. It's been wild. We want to make it worth it. Gizmo goes, I've seen enough red this year. I need to be taking a shot on Ethereum. Yeah, it's getting hard rejection for 4K. So we kinda need this to happen in a weird way. Here's something to keep in mind as well. Cheers, Spence. We're looking at potential. If it really, worst case scenario, it could crash 95%. I saw you don't fuck with crypto fucks with you. So I would never go long on Ethereum there when it has this, even if it's a small possibility, when it has the possibility of crashing 95%, I wouldn't touch that. Alright, here's the cool part. Vechain, you could potentially say that about Vechain, but here's the cool part. Here's this year on Vechain. It already crashed 85% from May. We already had a 85% fucking crash on Vechain this year when we first started pillaging it. So Ethereum might do that right now, but Vechain already did that in May. I'm not worried about that happening on Vechain here. But you could say that about anything, really say, oh, it's possible. So you have to feel bullish about it, you have to feel confident about Vechain. But you know you're getting a better value level because you're not buying it at the top, at the all-time high. It already crashed, that's your discount on it. When Ethereum's currently up here. So, I mean, kind of need it to rebalance everything out. Ethereum could lose some value, and that would help our other altcoins increase in value. Remember, that's a trickle-down effect, so Bitcoin, Ethereum, then it starts with the large market caps and goes down the list. The flow of new money into crypto. So if Bitcoin and Ethereum did lose some value, we're just really focusing on Ethereum at the moment in this example. That's a lot of money that could enter these other altcoins. Think about if a bunch of people were selling their Ethereum because it's trending down, and then buying Vechain because it's trending up. That could really change things drastically. stay away from all-time high charts. Fuck that. Okay, it's fine for now. The point is it goes for the altcoins just as it does for the stocks, so overvalue versus undervalue. They don't trend at the same time necessarily. Some of them can moon even if Bitcoin goes down. Alright. Same ones from this morning on the top of the list. Couple of offshoot charts. Yatsen holding YSG. Practically forgot about this trade. It's a hot baby. It's another. Over here, thirsty. How much more coffee could
Hot beverage.
one crude drink? Nice, Ben. That's super low cost average on LTCN. He's at 961 on his LTCN cost average. That's kind of stuff making me proud. People are pillaging it. And there's all this panic on it. We're nearly hitting 950. Making that 935 for this support. Being as accurate as possible, I'm looking at 935. With any luck, we would get magic 7s, but it almost seems impossible. We need Bitcoin to go down for that, and maybe. Oh, it's a stretch. That's too low. It shouldn't go that low, but it might anyway.
777.
So I couldn't resist scooping a little bit more up today. It's irresistible down here. And it will be at magic number. I'm 100% buying some of that magic number if it goes down there. Don't care what any other starts doing, I'll be making an entry on it. Even if it's like one share for $7. I'll be happy to just buy one share for $7.77. Yeah, ICP coming back down. Wow, so volatile. What the fuck? That's our alert. It was off by a penny. No way. Yeah, I'm gonna. ICP at like $29.99. $30 alert on it. That's so funny. It's too perfect. No breakout alert. They hit $29.99 though. That's pretty close. That was a nice move. I made it pretty far. %. Bitch. Freddy's off to the bank again. Reload the cannons. they pillaging. We can't resist when you see all the battle going on. The moon boys are battling with the hedgies and there's treasure flying everywhere. There's a nice chance to snack up some ICP before it leaves the buy box entire. Before it does finally get over 30 and crush it. Cool. We're gonna take a trading break. Not just a short normal one. No worries. I had some deposit fuckery going on earlier where I hit the wrong button and I ended up buying even more grayscale Litecoin than I meant to. But that's okay. Thanks everyone. I'm not mad about it. Accidentally bought like 10 extra shares. Happy little accident, like Bob Ross. Stock Ross. Who remembers Stock Ross? Who was watching back then? The OGs, shout to OGs. Yeah, sure, nautical, the waves are incredible. We're enjoying the ride, we're surfing. Good, bad, and ugly though. It's pretty wild today. Gonna take a short trading break. The power hour soon. And our pirates are doing awesome. I'm so proud. I would be embarrassed if y'all were going along on like Tesla and Hypervision, VIP, Progenies. That'd be embarrassing. The Asia broadband bounce. It's already up a ton from this morning. See if we can end the day with a bang. Hope you're all having a great day. I am, because we're loading the boat. We made some more room for all that cargo. Count them on one hand. 4 days to a new year. Yarr, what was that? Some medica alert? Out of nowhere? Shit, what's some medica? You gonna end the day surprise? Hot bevy? Okay, okay. Double dip hot bevy. Nothing changed on that. Alright, we're not missing much. That was an older alert. Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. Sweet. We checked earlier, markets are open as usual Friday. Got all week. Some good candles. Edgar Grizzly. Wonder if Qualigen will drop again before the next jump up. Well, there's a gold breakout box, so it's pretty lit in this whole zone. I already did that back here. That's what you're talking about, already happened. It's ready to go through. Nah, there's no sense in trying to catch a dip here. There's buying pressure going to earnings tomorrow. For some reason the earnings on the 29th on Qualigen. We're through all the other ones. I don't think we even have any more earnings on our other charts. I'm gonna double check. Let's see if we have any other earnings coming up. Here's the balance on the watch list. 17 different sectors. Lots of health technologies. It's like the pharmaceutical companies and therapeutics and whatnot. Tech, electronic tech, retail, a little bit of retail. Sales, consumer, finance, process industries, distribution, non-durables, producer, manufacturing, minerals 1%. Let's check earnings though. Pucks Unlimited tomorrow. NEW, that's getting buying pressure going into it till early January. Puxin and Qualigen. So Puxin, nice and green today. An all-time low FOMO on Puxin. Yeah, that was likely the worst of it. Their earnings weeks were bad last month. Last month the earnings caused tons of selling off. A bunch of charts. These ones haven't been bad at all. I'm not worried about that one. Puxin's trending up from the bottom so far going into it. Just looking to get through it nice and healthy. As long as it doesn't tank after the earnings. I don't see why it would at this point. The numbers are pretty much irrelevant. It doesn't even matter what the fucking report says. It's crazy. Chart is going green going into the earnings. If it's green after the earnings before you have FOMO. They're acting as a catalyst rather than an event. Mario Teo was doing very well yesterday. Okay, we're still over 9 on Atea. It hit 960. The entries is magic 7. Alright, next time someone doubts magic number, I'll show them this chart. Wow, this coffee is so strong it tastes like alcohol. I'm looking around, did I put a bottle in here? Did we pop a bottle this morning? What got in my cup? Who spiked my coffee? Must have been the hedgies. Mario, I tell you, it's been one of the better trades here for a while. You got your name on a bunch of these charts. No concern at all when it's over 9. Still up 20%. Gap fill up period at 11.25. But really, we're going for this, or we're going for the gold. That's what we're trying to get out of it too, 400%. That gap fill. So that's a good start. We're 20% of the way there. 400% to go. I'm noticing LTCN hold 950. It's almost a joke. Is your only green position, Mario? Aren't you in some bearish trades? Thought you were in some puts. You're on Etsy Bay? Etsy Bay down all day. An Etsy Bay? Well, no wonder, because this thing's profitable every day, every fucking week, almost every day. I'll chart Etsy all day every day if I have to, if it's the only way. The other ones are barely holding. Neo under 30. Oh, I see. Some of his contracts expired. AutoZone, Chipotle Mexican Grill. Okay. Those ones are still hashing it out. Chipotle holding the magic number. It's everywhere. $1,777 resistance. Chipotle Mexican Grill. Why? I don't know. Just is. I don't question it anymore. I used to wonder why. I remember the good old days when I used to wonder why the magic number was everywhere. And the charts so important. You're never gonna know. There's no good answer. It just is. So I trust that resistance, and this is what we're expecting. Short-term bounces on these things, because Home Depot is doing something similar, 400 area. AutoZone holding under the resistance. Perfect. This is what you want. It's all good. Don't it's under that yellow line. The number's not 2000 specifically. That's important to realize. It's whatever that yellow trend line is, 2056. Under 2000 seals the deal, so if it rolls back over this week and closes the week under 2000, and then nail in the coffin. The sun came out. Is it daytime already? It's almost power out. Yesterday was nuts for power hour. Anything happened. These can pop like popcorn. Krispy Kreme donuts not fucking around. 13%. See pop, end him with a bang. These are huge moves. It might not look that way on the chart, but it is 60%. It just put in a quick 20%. The end of the day. Power Bridge never hit our alert. Come on, Power Bridge. Come on down. This one up. Maybe the very end of the day we get that 59-cent Power Bridge. It's still hard to believe it even came all the way back down after that blast off yesterday. But FOMO in was a mistake, and mistakes are being paid. 38% crash. More like retracement, but all the way back to the original entry area. Who's on the bongos? still island hopping. We delayed the trip to town. We'll go back to town next week. Let's get some more treasure first. All those explosive moves on Power Bridge. We couldn't resist. We have to go back for round 2. Thomas. Oh, Mario, that's too soon. Damn. Our contracts on AutoZone expire Friday. We were a bit too bearish there, maybe. Those are more long-term holds on those puts. We had that nice quick one on American Cloud. That was our short-term puts on this one. Besides that, all those other ones. Talking 3 months, 6 months. It has to be. It was alright, because here's purple, right? We crushed it on purple. This went perfect. This is what we want out of those other bearish trades. And a lot of them are up here right now. So you need to give them some time, because look how long it took. Even though this went perfect from here, we got it at the exact right time on the breakdown when it really sped up. People wrote it all the way down.
Put a naked practice chart up. Would you mind taking a look? Possible falling wedge with gap fill target now.
Oh yeah, cool, Swabby. Sounds great. Thanks for the sevens. Yeah, and Tomas. Green Pro shot up after hours yesterday. Green Pro looks like Power Bridge. The rocket fuel's getting ignited. We almost have ignition. But to finish this out with purple. This is an example of a perfect bearish trade that we already crushed. So this is what we want out of Etsy. And even though it went perfect and it happened pretty quick, it still took some time. So there's our entry at the end of August. So we had September, October, November. It took 3 months, even though it went perfect. So we're talking on those bearish trades, minimum 3 months, not 3 weeks. These are huge trends, long term. So Tesla puts and all that, you're talking like 3-6 months, not just a couple of days, couple of weeks. That would be essentially like entering VXX for a week, you know. Alright, sweet. Naked Swabby says nice and patient, so quickly at Green Pro first. We're holding the nice support line. And it seems to be heating up, like you said, with the after hours push so much. And it runs in cycles alongside Power Bridge, so these times where it popped back here, Power Bridge was also moving. And Power Bridge just shot up insane yesterday. So any minute, any day, Green Pro can have a big push here. All the way up to like 80 cents. Top of the blue box. Let's see if we get a breakout there. So we can put in a quick 30% anytime on Green Pro. It's looking pretty bullish on the short term as well. Nothing wrong with this. Sorry, tried to go a couple times. Here. The important part is just maintaining all this. It's looking bottomed out, ready to pop like popcorn. It may surprise us. So Naked Sabi has a chart that he made, sounds like. NAKD. I'm going kind of quick. 30s goes is almost power hour and anything can happen. What we saw in Power Bridge yesterday. I'm ready for a surprise. Well, kinda. Should probably make more coffee. That's how ready they are to pop like popcorn. I might need another coffee at this rate. We'll do some crypto crunch after hours today. It's important. Bitcoin hashing it out. Okay, it's down to 5 from 6. We were watching 6. We're gonna have to do a parallel channel. So our NAKD chart got wiped with the split. That's the worst part about those splits, for real. The chart gets all fucked up. You have to redraw it. $5 is a round psychological number, so that makes more sense actually. Let's see if it stop hunted 5. Had Sock say you wish you had all his naked shares still. It did! Stop hunt. Right up. Okay, 495. Now it's 510. Putting a bounce already. I just had to shake everyone out at $5 first. You know the deal? You know how it works? Nothing we haven't seen before. So 6 did not hold. Now we're looking for 5 to hold with that stop on. It does make more sense with the round psychological number. It's kind of awkward, but investors use that as a mark of value. Is one share worth one $5 bill? And they're deciding yes it is at the moment with that bounce developing. So it had to be the worst of it with the split after all year. I have to believe that was the worst of it. We're gonna bottom at 5 for next year. Now that's the very end of the year, that hard sell off for the splits. Hold
gonna stop on at 5. Just gotta give it a bit more wiggle room. We're gonna move this down slightly. Cool, I'm curious what Naked Swabby's chart looks like. If you wanted some feedback on it. There's the captain. Yeah, put me on the big screen. So just going back last week. It was pretty short term. How'd that volume help you out? That volume work out for you? The volume didn't tell you much with that big spike and it still went down after, right? The volume's kind of a noob indicator. No offense, Lobby, just saying. I'll show you an important volume signal. So you're just going for a falling wedge. It's cool that you were able to draw that out anyway. Here's where he's looking. But I wonder if he's on the linear or the log chart. It doesn't change much. Pretty identical in this area. I'm using the log chart on NAKD. You can draw it starting from way back here, Slobby. Goes back even further than where you draw it. I think you put it here. That gives it more credibility. Yeah, you could use this for the short term to get to the next move. You can definitely watch this play out like so. It's only gonna get you so far. That could put it up to this gap fill area or the top of the falling wedge. So that might be useful to get us up to $7, $8, but that doesn't help us get to $10, $20 on it after that. Awesome. He said, sweet, I love this. Some chart feedback. Yeah, good job spotting it out. Just being able to see that falling wedge. Because I'll say it is valid, it's just not extremely relevant. It's good though, something to keep an eye on for now, because we are interested in how it's gonna hold this $5 area, so that can all be part of it. But I want to point out that I am using the log chart on the long term here to get these support trend lines in green, or long-term support trend lines coming from the log chart. Probably doesn't match up quite as nice on the linear, but does it? Maybe it does. It actually lines up pretty fucking good on the linear too. It doesn't change too much there. It just looks a bit cleaner on the log. It's actually still holding that parallel channel support on the linear too. Just barely. But the lesson there is these are such extreme moves. You're not gonna get the full picture on the linear chart. It's all skewed here. It's all smushed together. You can't really see how it does full cycles on the linear. The log, you can see how low it went back here. See how much of a sell-off that was, about halfway down in the top. $5, nice round number. It's interesting. Confidence there. Without even checking the indicators, they're probably still long-term. Oh wow, look how oversold it is on the daily. Actually, that's relevant. That's new. With that $5 dip, extremely oversold on daily RSI there. Ah, C-Pop's still going, Jeff. My goodness, are you riding that bad boy? Now look at those indicators. I'm having fun doing woos today. It's an exciting day, all these pops. Yeah, naked slobby, it makes lots of sense to double down that 5 there on the naked lead. Being brave in the face of danger, you know, the reverse split shaking out everyone. To the plan. You got it in your name. If anyone's gonna crush naked, it better be naked slobby. Fuck, I really should make some more coffee, seriously. For power hour, cause look at these things go! It's a wild day, we gotta make the most of our time. Alright, so we're gonna have one last coffee break. We'll crush power hour. We'll go straight into crypto crunch after. Thanks everyone. Happy trading. Hope you're having a good day. It's been awesome for Captain. Exciting stuff. Wonder what Power Bridge will do at the very end of the day. Yesterday, huge green candle last 10 minutes. So let's get ready for that shit. Last trading break. I'm gonna have to make a cup of coffee halfway through power hour. Alright, we're calling it happy hour from now on. Happy hour. Roll call. Reporting in pirates. We need to do a head count. Let's get some last sevens in the chat for power hour. I wanna see who survived. Today, we do some damage on the charts. Happy about that. Took a bite out of that grayscale white coin with a bunch of you.
777.
We got Jeff for niggas. Oh. Pirates are so savage. Damn, y'all feeling evil today. Show some mercy on the paper hands. I almost feel bad for people panic selling this shit. Why is he gonna see? Jeff R. Niggas hog. Ben's 951. Native. JD Party Hat. Gizmo. Soda Lime. Gives a giant. Species. William Cape Well. Nathan. Happy hour. Tommy Lane. Tomas. Poopy. Heads up. Mario. Mike Vixen. RD. Swift Mischief. Perkman. Tommy Lane. Oh. Our most brave pirates of all. I wonder why they're taking so much damage. I've been busy loading cargo on the boat and see how much damage y'all were doing to our most savage pirates were so pillaging. Awesome. Y'all are doing great. TT. Not bird enough. And then. Yeah, he's been bearish on quality gem now. Well, smooth and grooving. Really small. Oh, see. Is it gonna pull a power bridge to have a flash crash on the news? Or just gonna keep cruising? Either way. So far, so good from that buy circle. Cool, so we have some C-pop holders from like a month ago, it seems. Not down here, they didn't double down, but yeah, it looks like you'll be in profit soon. This is our original bull box in green, right? So that's how quickly these are recovering from a whole month of red to instantly going back up to our bull box area. So it's kind of like betting at 30 cents and betting's down at 25 and all of a sudden, boom, it's back up at 30. That's how quickly they've been recovering. Still no alert on Power Bridge. Really? Flat. How can Power Bridge be flat after all that? Something's gotta give at the end of the day. We have early entries on it. It can bounce huge next 50 minutes. Just like yesterday. We better put a breakout alert on it. Short's ripping. So don't wait too long on Power Bridge to get back in. Trying to get that perfect penny price, but we haven't. And we're running out of time. That might be as good as it's gonna get. Quick 40% crash. That's it. Retracement. Let's check the fib level on here. I'm curious now. Since it's staying here so perfectly under the 236, let's go all the way. It's on the fib. The fib is no lie. It's not that kind of fib. Power Bridge, let's go. Let's go. It's Power Bridge. Holding off fib support. Power early entries. Only too long. You're being greedy to wait for that 59 cents. That's perfectly on top of the fib support. Common retracement level 236 fib. Catch up with the chat. Native. Still keeping EMDB on the radar. Okay. I think you're the only one in that, to be honest. So these are second entries on Power Bridge. Got your first entries. Time for round two. Second entries. We'd be lucky to get a third entry at 59 cents when we're holding the fib power hour. Put a breakout alert. The end of the day, see if we get a pump on the end of the day again. Let's check the dollar real quick. Very choppy today. It's been trending up overall. The day, they're kind of rolling over here at the moment. S&P 4.7s, still under the iceberg. Choppy water right there. Yeah, that'd be great as well. Neely's feeling icy. The Bitcoin 8% dip. We'll look at it after the bell. Okay, Asia broadband cooling off. That made it pretty far on that bounce. Gotta give that more time. So epic bounce. Asia broadband already 45% on the morning. It's not a miracle bounce, it's just a normal bounce, so. But apparently it's not gonna close green at this rate on the end of the day, but that's still pretty extreme, still pretty wild. A nice green day tomorrow would put it back up there. It's only Tuesday, so it's all good. Yeah, anyway, goes, what the hell's going on? Crypto red, stocks red, feeling seasick. Erg, you gotta get your peg leg. That peg leg balances you out in choppy waters. That's it, keep your footing on the boat. You gotta nail it down to the deck. Just put a nail right through the peg leg. Cause what are you gonna do? Paper hand your crypto? That wouldn't be good. Well, I will say that it's not exactly what should be happening right now. There's some validity to that. The market confusion's causing weird things on the charts that don't normally play out that way. The dollar going all over the place. So it is strange, anyway, because this morning the dollar was going up, right? So was S&P, so was crypto. Everything was going up this morning. Even the dollar, which didn't add up. That's not normal. It's unusual. So now dollar's going down and S&P's going down and crypto's going. Now they're all going down together. It was strange. They're not really respecting the dollar. Which illustrates and demonstrates how much market confusion there is. People don't know what to make of all this, so you gotta stick to the plan. Give it some more time because we're counting down the days. It's the 28th, so we just have till Friday. We have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 more market days after today. And that's gonna be 2022 already. You almost made it to the new year. The last thing you want to do with 3 more days to go is change your mind, change your plan. Like on betting, no reason to change your mind. Panic sell betting with 3 days to go to the new year. At the very least, you gotta see where they're at next week. What's up, Agro Grizzly? Tomas never paper handing. That's right. Just to trade another day right now. There's some interesting swings and bounce scalps. Like Asia Broadband was a sick day trade on that bounce, but depends how you play it. That's just your trading account. Your day trade, swing trading, allocation, liquidity moves for things like this on Asia Broadband today. We got those, but for the long-term holds, like Sundial, we know we're not gonna, well, we're not expecting to double our money on Sundial tomorrow, right? See where Sundial's at Q1 next year, 2022. Remember how long we had to hold AMC? Which wasn't that long really, but like 3 months maybe. Crush some huge targets. Started going up pretty quick from our $5 buy box. We had to hold Lucid for 6 months. And we're just making entries on these things now, so get ready to commit to some of these things for 3 months, 6 months. At least for your diamond handsers. You gotta plan that when you're making your entries on some of these things like Grayscale. You think anyone's trying to hop out of Grayscale Litecoin like next week or next month, right? We're all trying to diamond hands it. I don't think anyone even really does want to sell it down there. They probably just have to. Yeah, force liquidated anatomy of a bubble. It's really not much better comparison anatomy of a bubble than Grayscale Litecoin. Think about it. We're down here. Despair. Under 10 is despair. I don't think anyone's trying to exit it like next month over here. No, we're trying to diamond hands buckle down for that whole move. That whole parabolic run for months long. We're not even started it really. We're still here finishing it last year. Epic Pilgrim 2021. We're wrapping things up. A nice conclusion at the very end of the year, hitting that despair. The anatomy of a bubble, the timing is perfect. Start a new cycle next year. So we all know that when we're entering, right? Alright, choppy water that they're talking. Take cover. This is the stuff we've been prepared for all year. We're just surprised that it even came down this low. besides that, it was Gucci. Power Bridge holding the Fibonacci. Green alert on Power Bridge already. Remember what it did yesterday, Power Hour. That might start going. It's possible. Takes off again the very end of the day. At 35 minutes. It's looking quite bullish already. Oh, here we go, Power Bridge. It wants to do things. Hope you all got in if you wanted to and you had that chance. We had our entries, we pillaged it. We couldn't wait any longer. I don't know if we're gonna get that last icing on top, sugar on top at 59 cents. Not looking like it's gonna happen, we're running out of time. It's too bullish. Yeah, Nathan, the lights are ticked up. Oh, Power Bridge going! There she blows! That didn't take long. Trying to end with a bang! With Mischief's guy. Short-term bullish indicators. Nice crossover after it cooled off on the 5-minute intraday. It's lit. 65. Oh, here we go. Who's ready for round 2? Power Bridge. Oh shit. Dude, we gotta do that again today. You smack a huge green candle at the end of the day. Almost too good to be true. We'll see. I'm still skeptical. It's almost too perfect. But you're getting your signs of where it's like, alright, can't wait any longer for that 59-cent entry. It's good enough. 64. So the bulls are stepping up to the plate on the other day. We almost triggered our alert. Check back within a minute. Asia Broadband's trying to end strong as well. It hasn't really slowed down at all. From 15 cents trying to finish over 20. See, the lights aren't permanent. The season's not permanent. We're not gonna have pillaging forever. The hot babies only stayed fire for so long. So the lights will come down, the hot babies will cool off and disappear. Things change, you gotta be flexible. Freddy's back from the bank. He was probably laughing his way to the bank, knowing he's about to get some fire entries. Let us know what you pillage. Usually broadband entry was lit this morning. Power Bridge is going already. Those are two nice opportunistic entries on the morning to afternoon. We spotted the opportunity and we can take advantage of it. I don't care what the hedgies are doing. vechain 55%. Or C-pop. People are talking about vechain in the chat a lot. Yeah, sure. You have all those news cycles, and you either feel bullish or bearish about the news. The chart's tradable. Take care, Mario. There's validity to the news cycles because obviously people sold the news on Asia Broadband crypto exchange launch. And we were expecting that. We were just hoping to hit a bigger target on it first. So yeah, the news is relevant and stuff, but you see it's tradable on the chart down here, so does that news matter anymore? Now the technicals overpower. We had this support, this green line on our ABB chart for weeks, for months. That's where it bounced from perfect. At a certain point, the technicals start to kick in. And then the news takes a back seat. It's like the Chinese stocks like Metin and TAL. They got so much FUD. All of China economy. And the States here was getting talked smack for 2 years straight. So almost every Chinese stock plummeted with all the US investors exiting for the whole year. But did that stop people from making 160% on this first Metin pump? I don't think you really care about that if you doubled your money in October on Metin. That's more important. At a certain point, the value level, smart money sees the value, starts accumulating it at the bottom, and then it pops. Regardless of all that FUD. People are seeing the value here, so it keeps bouncing up to 30 cents. All that buying pressure. We're almost at the entry price on TAL again. It did come all the way back down to the bottom. 3 dub 7s at 30.80. Just like that. A nice sign of life. A nice short-term, mid-term breakout, falling wedge developing. Retesting that support for the long term. At a certain point, investors see the value level there and they go, damn, I'm gonna load up on TA. And it creates a bottom support level. And then there's nowhere to go but up. So we definitely gotta give them more time. Like we were talking about earlier, we're there's such a hard downtrend all year long that it's definitely gonna take months, not just a couple weeks, to bottom out. It's already been a few months. It's going good so far. Stick to the plan. Because here's the value of it. Let's see, the last time TAO was down at this price, that was August 2015. We're time traveling. We're back in 2015 when TAL's under $4. What happened? We traveled back in time. 7 years. Nice, Freddy's doubling down on that. They thought we ran out of ammo. We're still pillaging. 24 minutes, Power Bridge still wants to go. We're gonna get a end of day dollar dip. Tight area on the dollar right now. Stop it. Oh, there's Russell's back. We need healing. Or the buffs. There it goes. Pop your mana potions. Getting some rejuvenation from that dollar dip. You know what that means for Power Bridge. All coins are holding, so quick post check on Bitcoin. Alright, cool. Metin, even though it's at the bottom, it's funny because it's green on the day. It's been holding green all day. Just a tiny bit. But it's something. It's relevant. Green Pro going green. We're looking for a big bounce on Green Pro as well. Along with Power Bridge action. That's pretty lit, even though it's only 1% green on the day. Where's HC at? I haven't seen HC on the list for a while. 1050, alright, cool. We're over 10. Said to check HC, didn't go to 0. That's a joke. Good old HC. One day. Lockdown recovery. You can blame the global politics for that one. I mean, still going through major pandemic effects. Yatson's been trying to get over $2. This hot bevy bounce. %. It's not much yet, but these things can go huge. That's how FAMI is too. We had a nice opening on FAMI this morning. So that's a good sign. It's a good start. Just not much yet. Oh yeah, C-Chain. C-Chain's still trying to hit this bigger target up here as well. Cooled off for what? 1 day. It's been a long day, a long 2 days, long weekend if I would. Well, C-Chain's cooled off since Friday. Not very long at all. Felt long though. Everything that's been going on hasn't felt like time slowed down anyway. Oh cool, Grizzly Giant says Metin had their first delivery of Bitcoin miners this morning. The mining machines. See, they haven't even set them up yet. I'll tell you, they haven't even fucking plugged in the mining machines yet, and people are already giving up on it. They just bought like $10 million of mining machines. It's gonna take them more than a week to set that shit up. Great inside joke there. Play the Metin buying song. This is it. You hear him saying Olay? Olay, let's go. Olay. Olay, bravo. To encourage. Olay. Let's go! Metin! When it's ready. Technical patience. I mean, I can't be mad about getting a double dip on that. There's nothing to be mad about. That's something to celebrate that we got double dip. So many pirates in the crew were able to get into Metin for the very first time right here. They didn't get in the last time and they felt left out. They were like, fuck, Metin sounds lit. And it's pumping and I'm missing out. And I want to FOMO in at 70 cents. But no FOMO. Now's our chance. Now a bunch of new pirates loaded the boat, so. There's the wealth transfer right there. From the paper hands to the diamond hands. You gonna feel good about those pillagings. That treasure that got dug up. Just gotta polish it off. It's a little dirty. It's a little grimy after the Moon Boys got their fucking hands all over it. They left some dirt all over our treasure. We gotta polish up these gems. Put them on the grindstone. Make them all nice and shiny. And go bring them to town. To the markets. For the C-Chain, sorry been going nuts. It's pretty much too late for entries on it. You just missed the golden entries already, unfortunately. It's good to go for people holding it already, but it's not the same entering it right now as it was a couple weeks ago. And hey, there's the earnings, so look what this earnings did on C-Chain. The earnings aren't all bad right now by any means. Alright. I wanna make sure we're all on the same page. We just shot bevies. Which ones are lit? Which ones are which ones are so-so? Alright, we're gonna go through these ones one at a time. Yay or nay? Alright. Scale Litecoin lit. HC so-so. Virgin Galactic pretty lit. Ride. Yay. Nikola, yay. Metin, yay. 3D, yay. XL, nay. So-so. VXX, so-so. Blackberry, yay. Wish, nay. TAL, so-so. Risky. Dice rolls, nay. Penny stocks, Sundial, Naked, Casher, Maritime, yay. The Pirates. Captain Special. Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't let the secrets out. Bitcoin 48,000. Did you see Lucid on that list? No, because Lucid was lit 3 months ago, $17, not at 50. So hey Freddy man, since since I know you in real life, and I know you're just getting started, trying to fire off lots of cannons, I suggest focusing on some of these ones. These are ones we've been really locking down. Scale, Ryan, Nikola, Metin, Blackberry, Penny Stocks. If you're a newer pirate in our group, start with Doge. I wish not bored enough. I'm pretty sure everyone watching in the chat right now is a member on Discord for our trading community. I don't see anyone in the chat who I don't recognize. You're all members already. Literally. We might as well be streaming on Discord. Look at all those names. That's everyone on Discord. Power Bridge! New trade. Moon Boys got wrecked already. You're already giving up trading his like members only now. It's only the toughest pirates, you see. You're all crushing it. Everyone else fell fucking overboard already months ago. I still see some of those people who fell overboard posting on Twitter and shit. You know what they're talking about? The AMC short squeeze. You think they're making any money right now? Fuck no. They're bank holding. Power Bridge, let's go. Let's doing things. Let's go for another end of the day explode. 10 minutes left in the day. Let's go. Let's hit our breakout alert. How far is it gonna go? Is it gonna do that shit again? Giant bird condo. It's too perfect. It's almost too good to be true. Could it really do that again? The last 10 minutes. Those end of the day bulls aren't playing around. Liked it. That Fibonacci! Just the Fibonacci. We spotted that perfect. I was just curious where it was holding, because it was holding flat on that area. It's like, let's check the Fibonacci. Perfect. Might have crushed it. It's looking like as low as it was gonna go. At this rate, it's trying to confirm all that. So much for 59-cent entries. Put on more alert on it for a real explosion. We're running out of time. There's only 10 minutes left. It triggers this next alert. That's huge. I'm not gonna watch it every second. But it's tempting because it's going nuts. Holy fuck, there it is. What? There it goes! No way! Power bridge! Woo! What the fuck? It did it again! It did it again! It's unreal! It's what? It's popping off! It's moving! Holy fuck! It did it again! You gotta be kidding me. That is epic. Power Bridge Bulls! What a trip! Today was epic! People got that Power Bridge tip! People got the Asia broadband tip! Holy fuck, pirates! That's insane! Y'all killed it! Amazing! I'm blown away. Everybody's coming through! Make way for power fucking bridge green candles! Ben Hopewell said he got in a minute, like 30 seconds ago when the breakout alert triggered. Holy fuck, there it goes! No way, 75 cents! Round 2, just like yesterday. That's badass. What? And it's still red on that day. Oh, it's killing me. It's still red on the day. What a pillaging. The paper fucking has folded. It's still red 20% from the morning. And y'all just crushed it. What? Y'all just made 30% on it on a 20% red day. Nicely done, pirate. Y'all crazy. That's just crazy enough to fucking work. Oh, it's killing me though. Holy shit. The adrenaline's real. That gets me hyped because all your Power Bridge portfolios just jumped like 30% in minutes. Damn. We're at dub 7. 6 minutes on the belt. It's still going. Hang on, let me check my short squeeze watch. Congratulations, Power Bridge boys. Direct. better feeling number. Bulls coming through, home run. Jeez. Get out of the shower. Oh, that was badass. It was almost too good to be true. We envisioned it. All those sevens worked. Good thing we got all those sevens in the chat earlier. We needed that. Shark gods aren't fucking around right now. My pleasure, Vitaly. I can show you the chart. I can show you the potential. I can't press the button for you. This is how you win in tough markets. No, it's not fucking easy. Look how fast that happened. Now people are gonna FOMO in and take some damage. And now coconuts are gonna FOMO in at the end of the day. You're gonna go red tomorrow morning. Fucking soon. You gotta be ready for it beforehand. That's how we were planning it all day. We were watching it right on time. That was bad. The second I said the word, it went. I'm impressed. This is what we're trying to get out of Green Pro. This is what we're trying to get out of Met. I can't wait for early sharks to do this. A bunch of them have been. Power Boots ain't the only one doing things. Beautiful green things. This isn't even worth taking profit on. Even if you just crush that, just enjoy the ride. That was badass. That's what we needed on it. Looks like we're heading to $1. $1 Power Bridge target end of week minimum. I mean. It keeps going. We already hit $1. We're trying to hit $1.50. We're just finishing off the bears, the final blow. You know, real trading shit. Another day at the office. Happy Tuesday. Happy trading. Stay calm, hold strong. Thanks for joining me today. And this once in a lifetime opportunity in the markets. We got 1 minute. We're just gonna watch Power Bridge seal the deal. Any other battles going on the watch list? See pot maintaining. Profit taking the last minute. Enjoy the ride. Here's our fib. Again, let's see if we can close over the Fibonacci here. This one. 70 cents. "25 seconds. You can do it, Power Bridge." Seal the deal with the Fibonacci. 15 seconds. It's 70 cents flat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over 70 cents. Wow.
one showing RWA. Man, yesterday was one of my favorite days of charting. Today is even better. Yeah, Nathan, Power Bridge, and Goon Pro. So we're gonna say that held the fib, that closed the fib. Great stuff. 70 cents. Oh, what a bang. The coconuts just couldn't wait to fall in. They saw it going green and they kept smacking the buy, slamming the buy button. Epic. We're expecting that to continue tomorrow. It may even keep going after hours. Alright. Are we gonna take a breather? So dollar, or can we? Cause dollar's dipping. Now the fun begins. Dollar dip. Crypto rip. Gizmo. I'll stay on the alert. I'm so glad the day is over. Congrats to Power Bridge holders. Not yet, man. Dollar's dipping. We're picking up some wind in our sails. Power Bridge might keep going after hours. What are you holding, Aggro Goosey? I feel like a perpetual bag holder. There are good things to be holding bags of, and there are bad things. Depends what bags you're holding. The headstock for the day at discount. NKD finished 501. Alright. That means NKD is maintaining. Logarithmic support trend line. Oh yeah, Naked Swabby's falling wedge that he was trying. So we'll keep NAKD on the radar. See how it develops from 5. Okay, I go Grizzly. Hold on, quality then. That's been trending up nice and steady. Not sure what price you're in that quality gen, but we're going for round 2 on it here. There's a gold breakout box, so we're waiting to see if we can push through this gold breakout box soon. Now it's ended up a lot higher. So the good news here on quality gen, if you're holding it in the red from back here, perhaps, which means truly, yeah, he said he always seems to get in them, holding for weeks and months. Whoa. Yeah, it was hard to get in at the perfect time through all that stuff going on. Last month was pretty nuts too. Oh, okay. So since I'm commenting on Aggro Grizzly, he's saying right now he's at 127 cost average. It's actually at 129 right now. So you're starting to get some flashes of green on there. It looks like this was the worst of it, so you had to get through the end of the year storm with all that shit. But we will see how the earnings sits tomorrow. It's trending up going into the earnings, so that's good.
What about you, free thinking? Not feeling good about your holds? Look, I'd be concerned if people were holding the S&P crashing into the iceberg. It's like the Titanic. Slow motion crashing in the iceberg, taking on water. It starts slowly filling up with water after the hull was breached. That spike pierced right through the breach, the hull of the SS Coconuts. And they're gonna fill with water one compartment at a time, starting with like Tesla and Apple and Amazon. All the sections can start filling up with water. And you got the coconuts piling on the life raft, but not everyone can fit on the life raft. And then it starts speeding up. All of a sudden the boat goes down quick. And some people will go down with the ship. So you didn't hop on the life raft early enough. So I would be very concerned if all my friends, meaning everyone in the audience, truly, Ricky, I got my real life friends, my family members who watch this show and respect my charts. Financial advice, but make major decisions based on that stuff. I'm trying to lead anyone wrong. So I would be fucking worried if all my friends and family were holding shit like this. So if you're holding Coin, at least it's at the bottom. At least it looks like the worst of it's already happened, and at least it's starting to trend up again. That's a lot of positive things about it. So there are things that you can feel comfortable just riding the storm on right now. You just gotta live to trade another day. I definitely don't suggest letting your emotions take control and potentially panic selling. Remember why you entered it in the first place, because Qualigen exploded. Went 200% in one day on Qualigen, so you must have been excited about that. Okay, stick to the plan. My friends and family are holding the same stuff that you guys are pillaging, and so am I. So you know it's the real deal. And telling you the stuff I've been buying and everything. Yeah, free thinking. He goes, hey, it's us, the same 60 viewers every day. Yeah. It's really a lot more than that. Shout out to the silent audience out there. The pirates who are too busy pillaging to do any typing on the keyboard. They catch the show at the end of the day and whatnot. There's really close to 1,000 pirates who watch every single day. But there's only that many at one time. It reflects everything that's been going on if you're watching last month. We had double, triple the audience just a month ago because there was more green action on the charts. People were excited about fucking Spider-Man, AMC, whatever. And now they're all panicking and the market panicking. Only the hardcore pirates are still pillaging right now. Getting all set, getting ahead of everyone else. Once what it's all about. That's how you crush it.
How's LRC looking, Cappy Chappy?
It's not poor enough. Yeah, we gotta check our crypto. What's it? Oh, Metin had a nice 3% end of day close there. Most of the green closes were solid charge from this morning. Metin, Blackberry, Green Pro, Family. The real surprise is that Power Bridge blast off. It's so funny how Power Bridge just went insane. And it's not, and so did Asia Broadband on the mouse. People who entered Asia Broadband this morning, 45% on fucking day trade, epic. But they're not on the top of our list. They're still the top red charts on our list. Because overall they crashed so hard and they bounced halfway up. They're still close to the day, 25% red is so ironic. Depends how you traded it, when you got in, when you got out. There's lots of ways to mess it up. They stick to a plan, crush the targets. Still playing LOOPRING that right now. Let's look at the long term again. Barely holding the line. That's a bit sketch. It's looking pretty sketch. Yeah, for sure. Aggro Grizzly. Keep up the good fight. Just pillaging VXX under 20. Yeah, so VXX came all the way to 19 area, way lower than it should be. S&P crashing into the iceberg. So I'm so bullish on VXX, even though it's under 20. We gotta give the S&P some more time there. I had a red day today, so another red day tomorrow. And VXX will be over 20, just like that. I have healthy skepticism about LOOPRING at this $2 line. Something to keep an eye on. You'd want to watch that pretty thoroughly if you had a lot of riding on LOOPRING. It has been maintaining decent. We got that stop hunt. 190 stop hunt on LOOPRING there, under 2. Now it's 210. So it is maintaining strength here. But if it gets stuck under 2 there, that's very bad. Because then it can really melt. You do want it to maintain over 2. Not very much. I know you played the quick scalps on crypto, and it's really not a great time to be doing that. But I want to get a bigger feel for the whole altcoin markets right now. Rather than just one LOOPRING scalp. Because it's not about if LOOPRING's gonna have a bounce here. LOOPRING's gonna have a bounce here if the altcoins remain in good shape. So it's dependent on the rest of it right now. These moonshots, I'm calling it that because that was a huge push. Actually, are blasted to the moon in a lot of ways, in all due respect. 10x already. It hit close to 4. We were going for 5 to 7. That next big target. Yeah, so being that everything's coming down to a boiling point, these ones somehow it's holding up here in general at this $2 point. That's already showing strength, just that it's holding up here whatsoever at the moment. So if Bitcoin stays healthy, yeah, I expect this to go up a lot from here, from 2, hold 2, keep going up. And now if Bitcoin continues lower here, which it might do, so we gotta check that out a bit more, dive deeper on that. Then LOOPRING's likely just gonna fall right below 2, and then it can be in huge trouble. So that's an area to keep on the radar, to keep an eye on. Bullish meow indicator though. So it appears that the altcoins are at the mercy of the total market cap right now. See how they're all red together, just like yesterday when they were all green, now they're all red. So LOOPRING's gonna do what all the other ones are doing essentially. Let's take a peek at Vitor actually for a second. Not for any personal preference, but because of the giant magic triangle, and it had a big bounce already, and it had a big correction already. It's still holding, it's still trending up. We'll look at the queen charts. This is bigger picture stuff, so here's the giant magic triangle, nice and clean. That's probably what Bobcat's meowing about. There she is. Looking cute over there. Showing up for Crypto Crunch? Bullish meow for Crypto Crunch? Mix up weird enough. I know you can bounce around. It's normal to watch some other channels too, and they get different perspectives. Notice the fire. When people are actually looking to make real trades, they come here. So we're holding that giant magic triangle just fine. All good. That's representing the rest of the altcoin. In a way, this is representing LOOPRING holding $2. Alright, now that total market cap, Bitcoin plus altcoins, we're getting hungry for a dip. We're dreaming about a dip like that earlier, but yeah, so it's not even truly made much progress on this pop here. So that was a nice push the other day. Yesterday. But just retesting the support and the bottoms. Still trending up. Entire crypto market. So it's really like this. Nice parallel channel action. I'm as bullish as we were yesterday. Crypto right now. Look, until it becomes more of a downtrend, a real bear market, these are signs of strength. is exactly what would be happening. All of this that's happened here, the entire top area. Going back from the beginning of the year. Keep in mind we were bearish on crypto here. We did start charting it here because everyone was getting excited about it, asking me about crypto entries, asking about Dogecoin at 50 cents. So we were bearish on it there when it was topped out in the beginning of the year. Giant head and shoulders. It's not really here on the market cap chart. It is on the Bitcoin chart. It's more clean. But that giant head and shoulders. So last time we were up here, we were bearish on it. It was topped out. We got those nice dips, hot babies. Give it another. That's for the vechain hot dip.
Hot beverage.
Crashed like 80% on vechain. When that happened back in May and stuff. Our August entries. So this is where we started entering altcoins. Right there on the breakout. Now it already crushed an all-time high. Things already been going nuts. And here's where we still are. So this time around in this area, we're going up and we're bullish on it. Whereas last time we were going, it was topped out and we were going down. Same area, but this time we've been going up. So we're not trying to fight the trend. Don't fight the trend. The trend's been up since August. Higher lows whole time since August. Again, this is a total crypto market cap, Bitcoin and altcoins. So I'm still very much bullish on that. And one day of going red is not gonna change that. The altcoins themselves are similar. We're at the bottom of our breakout box. It's so perfect. Crypto crunch necessary today, because check this out. What's going on here with the altcoin markets? Well, breakout, retest, success. We got the breakout. We just put in the retest, success to the support level on the altcoin market. Bottom of the gold box, the top of the gold box. I drew that box before it was up here. It's been respecting it. And the green trend line, more importantly, really. It is a huge bounce area. On the altcoins. It's certainly good accumulation on them. It might not be the best day trading climate on altcoins today, but it's certainly gonna be good accumulation. Peek at the after hours real quick. C-pop still going, 10% after. Percentage holding, oh yeah, percentage. SNTG. I want to show you guys that again. So I'm actually trying to help people succeed. From $1, if you're holding percentage, looking at a hard bottom on $1. Starting to pop like popcorn. Oh, I had a big red day. It's playing around that dollar area today. Didn't notice that. Down 12%, bouncing up after hours already. So we're looking for that to hold a dollar bottom. 50 cent. That's putting in 7% after. Yeah, some of these were all red during the day. Now they're bouncing right back up after hours. There's your market confusion on Kavo. Kavo is way lower than it should be, so that's bouncing up after hours. AI. Sweet. Yeah, that's good signs. We're getting some buying pressure. Ethereum. This one puzzle piece. Help you feel a bit more confident about them. Fuel cells on them. Because these are ones we're waiting on. Very much waiting on all those to have bigger moves on and hot baby. Green after hours, meaning you could go green pre-market on Kavo and have a nice green day tomorrow. Yeah, so I'm not feeling intimidated or timid about these dips today at all. Not on the altcoins, not on the hot babies either. You saw what Power Bridge did. They're bouncing huge from the bottoms. And AKD can have a huge bounce from that $5 spot, Nick and Slubby. Y'all are just earning your battle scars. Get those pigwigs. When other people are absolutely seriously panicked. When they're seeing red on their portfolio and they're literally crying and selling it all. You got this. You didn't do this. Time to respect the church. You made it this far. You knew it. So let's stick to the plan on Bitcoin, on crypto. There's still bullish price development on the altcoin market cap. Bitcoin's at 4777. Well, can't make that shit up. That's a lot of sevens. Time to look at it. It's holding as well. That's the same sort of pattern on the altcoin market cap. So is Bitcoin now a short midterm. See, this area is nice support back here. We're just touching back down there. Support retest. It's not even a problem unless it goes under this yellow turned on. That's where it will be more of an issue. You can expect more red if Bitcoin goes under that yellow line. It's at about 42,000. Last low. That's where I would see it getting hammered and drop all the way down to 30,000. From 42 to 30,000 in a flash, in a blink of an eye right there. So that's where it would be a lot worse. Put in more red candles, it would be at 42,000. When it's up here at 4777, you better respect the magic numbers. I'm not going against that. You know what the sevens mean, right? You know what it means? It means we're heading in the right direction. It doesn't mean it's gonna go up, it's gonna go, it means we're on track. kind of take that to mean we're on track for this uptrend. For all the bullishness we've had for it. It keeps going back to that magic number. Let's get an epic bounce on it. That would be exciting. I would seriously do have mixed feelings about it. We'd be lucky if we got a flash crash and we could pillage it. I'm not really expecting that. It'll be exciting to see a huge bounce here hit all-time high. Some people will start getting profits already on their altcoins. They're gonna be getting payday sooner rather than later on all that altcoin pillaging we've been doing. So that'd be exciting too. But personally, I wouldn't be mad to buy some Bitcoin down at fucking $10,000. Insane. Unlikely. The only thing that can do it is S&P crash, but even that, there's so many bullish puzzle pieces on crypto altogether when we're looking at the market cap holding these same kind of breakout support patterns. So people might just flee the S&P and buy crypto. That's possible. Sell all their Tesla and buy Bitcoin. Fuck. They don't have to correlate. There's an idea from a long time ago, historical speculation about crypto is that crypto's a hedge against the S&P. Is that one day Bitcoin will outperform the S&P. I mean, you could argue it's been doing that for 10 years already. But with Bitcoin maximalists, there's always been a speculation about this is a hedge against the S&P. So one day, maybe truly Bitcoin will go on a run even if the S&P is crashing. If that plays out, it's just, that's it. Crypto's going, gone if that happens. So it's already hit the old, surpassed the old all-time high here like a month and a half ago, mid-November. That wasn't very long ago. We were at the all-time high already, 70,000. It's still bullish as fuck down here at 47,777. Escape the magic numbers. So we're still pretty close to potentially crushing a brand new all-time high all over again. Just like a month and a half ago, it hasn't been that long. So hey, if we're maintaining this area, this breakout support retest, that's as good as it could possibly look right now, because check out where it may be heading here. To Pluto. Trying to go past the moon. Look at all the sevens! On the price right there right now. 47,777. The fuck? Enough mind melting. We're gonna start to summarize things. What a day. Just the church. Chart's not showing a downtrend. Chart is showing support holding at the magic number. A long-term breakout. Stick to the plan. It doesn't mean I would want to buy Bitcoin there, however. All of our favorites are at decent accumulation still. At the moment. I'm not gonna be surprised to see them continue at all. Trying to take a peek at how they look on the short term. So here's our dash, gold entry zone. There's some wiggle room here. But is dash gonna... Is dash gonna do this? I doubt it. Highly doubt it. It's possible, but pretty unlikely at this rate. One's been healthy all year long. And crypto looks the way it does. So the thing that people are worried about is a crypto crash. They're concerned if they enter dash that it's gonna crash a lot of lose some money on, take some damage. Well, not when it's long-term support trend line's holding. This is the long-term bull run. Going back 7 years, 2015. Until that actually were to break through, there's no reason to think that it will. So yeah, some altcoins are in trouble, but things like Dash, we know it's at a nice entry level because it's this long-term support. Last time it hit that long-term support was March 2020. It went up 12x. That's that number. 1,200% is so perfect. I know. 1,200%. That weird fucking number target that shows up everywhere. And then the magic sevens. I don't have an explanation. It just is what it is. So Dash went 12x the last time it hit that long-term support trend line. That's where we are now today. We're looking for a 10x move. Dash, 12x. I'm feeling brave. Longer Vitor stays down there, the longer I'll buy some. Longer I'll be pillaging it. Longer grayscale Litecoins. Oh wait, where did grayscale finish the day at? Under 10, right? 963 grayscale Litecoin. The longer it's under 10, the longer I'll be pillaging it. Hey Jeff, what's going on? When we're talking about crypto accumulation and long-term hold like on Dash, Dash. Would I diamond hands it for years? Is there a number I'd take some profit at? Yeah, great thinking. Just planning ahead. Alright, so let's assume you're bullish on Dash. You're building it under 150. Let's assume it's gonna put in this move and start trending up like crazy next year. Now you can see how extreme the targets are on the linear chart. Yeah, so, alright, first of all, don't be greedy. So, when you're happy about winning the trade, about the amount of profits that are sitting there on the account, it's a good idea to lock some in so that you actually win the trade. Now, that's going to be 100% for the Pirates. Go for that beautiful 100%. Little lady profit taking strategy. If you're getting Dash at 150 and we hit 300, just like Metin, just like anything else, and you're up a quick 100%, you can lock in some profits, take your initial investment out, and then let the rest ride. Let the free coins ride for those giant targets. But if you're going all in and being greedy and you don't take profits and that chops around, well, that's what it already did this year, and you see how that worked out. People fucked that up back here already. They already went 12x this year and people didn't take profits, probably still holding it right now, red. So yeah, when you're sitting there and it's up 10x, don't be too greedy if you're up 10x. That's a good target. Lock some in. So I'll keep it nice and simple for you. You can't fail if you're hitting these targets. The hard part's getting there. The hard part's spotting the bottom support levels, the value entries, and then staying calm, holding strong until you hit the fucking target. After you hit the target, that's the easy part of trades won. So go for that 100%. You can't lose if you got your risk out of the trade, if you got your initial investment pulled back out. So when you double your money, you can sell half and get your whatever you entered with pulled out. So if you entered with 10,000, it doubles in value. Now you have 20,000, sell half, 10,000 profits. You got your initial 10k back out. You still have 10k in the game. You can't lose that way. The hard part is getting to the target. So stick to the plan. When you get that 100%, be smart about it, be reasonable. On something like this, on Dash, our next target's just insane. So we start doing that, our next 10x area, the 10x is gonna match up with the all-time high target anyway. So get that initial investment back out when you're up double, and then shoot for that 10x target with the rest of the leftover. Play it safe and smart. So that 20,000, when you double your money, you take 10,000 out, the initial investment, hypothetically, and then you have 10,000 left in the game that you can ride up to here without worrying about losing money, because you already got the investment back out that you started with. Now you can enter that 10,000 in the Metin or whatever else you choose. shoot for that 100%, truly. Take it from there. Then you can get excited about the 10x. A halfway point, another good halfway point. 5x, 500%. So potentially around $1,000 there. That's that sharp. That could be also a midway profit-taking spot if you wanted to. Now here's the real fire. Since you're all awesome, I know Jeff's gonna stick to this plan. Alright, so that's our 10x target up here. But we're really the real deal, the stock pirates. We're shooting for a new all-time high on Dash. We're trying to go beyond that, just like Ethereum. So you don't even necessarily want to exit it completely up there. You still might want to diamond hand some after that. So those are your nice target areas that you have the choice to play it how you want. So focus on that 100% so that you can't lose after that. You know, if it goes straight down after that, you got your initial investment back out. So if you're trying to hit this 10x target, yeah, you're talking about potentially holding it for years, but I want to make it clear because I remember how fast it altcoin season happened last time. Quick reminder about how fast it happened last time though. Let's go from the gold box, gold breakout box. That's our 200 gold breakout box right here. See why? See why $200 important breakout level on Dash right there? That's already been crushing through. It's already been smashing 200 over and over. It's like, oh man, it might leave the station soon because it's breaking 200. That's why 200 is important. And then it took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months. We got the breakout signal and 5 months later it was up there. Not even a year. Essentially a year from the bottom, but so it depends how far you're trying to take it. If you're trying to hit huge targets like that, you're looking at holding it for, you know, like a year, 2 years, 3 years. Yeah. Not just a couple of weeks, but 5 months is not long for that kind of a move. So if it only takes us 5 months to go back up there, that's pretty epic. I hope it only takes 5 months to go 12x again. That's all the signals we're that's all the puzzle pieces, the clues that we're putting together, guys. With Bitcoin at the very least maintaining this area bullishly with the support retest. The total market cap's doing that. The altcoin market cap's also bullish. It can really get going next year. There's strong possibility there, so it might not take that long. We want to be ready for that. So no hesitation on accumulation. It still looks healthy enough to be accumulating Vitor and Dash and all our other favorites at these levels. Getting ready for that potential bull run there. Pending bull run that we might be staring right in the face of. So it's a great idea to have some accumulation going on these things while there's still good values on them. But look at Balancer at the exact bottom of our buy box. It's too perfect. Bear trap, hot belly on Balancer back there last week. So you see Balancer can bounce huge right here right now. There's nothing bearish about Balancer there at the moment. So, no hesitation on accumulation Balancer. Bottom of our buy box. I'm getting ready for them to continue up from here by the looks of it. They'll have to get stuck down under the green zone. Really start trending down. It's just short-term dip at this point. So stick to the plan. Nothing's changed from yesterday, really. I'm glad that's what we're figuring out. I did see Bitcoin rolling over. We were having fun taking guesses on how far Bitcoin would go yesterday. It didn't go any further than 52. So I did check BTC last night, seeing it roll over, and was like, alright, well, this could be a flash crash. We might. I was thinking, I hope I don't wake up in the morning, it's a flash crash and everyone's panicking. So I'm glad that didn't happen. We gotta stay bullish on it. Be weary, have some healthy skepticism, but let's get ready for a potential bull run on these things. So I'm loading up while we got the chance. The irony is it's hitting Litecoin and stuff. That affected Litecoin dropping it under 150, but you know, it's all about the giant magic triangle on Litecoin too. So as long as we're holding this giant magic triangle, I'm not worried about that. That's why I bought some grayscale Litecoin today, because it's panic in the markets. They're leaving all their treasure for the taking. Gets me excited. Stellar Lumens putting in the magic 7s. 0.2777 and so on. So yeah, overall, to summarize, there's so much market panic that people are worried about Bitcoin crash. I'm not worried about that right now. I would give it like a 20% chance. It's like a 80. It's like a 77% chance we're gonna go up on Bitcoin here. So make it that way. You, the odds are in the bull's favor there. We'll give it a 23% chance. We'll break down to the next support area, 30,000. 77% chance we're going to the all-time high. So until it actually does turn more bearish, I won't worry about it. If you are watching for that, you're talking about 42,000. That's where it would speed up. Well, it's over 42,000. It's still in bullish territory. So 47,000 is a long way above 42,000. It would have to fall below that yellow line, then it will get the smackdown. Up here, it's not nearly bearish enough. I have to say bullish on it there. Same as yesterday, really. It just didn't make it very far. Probably because the S&P's red today and people don't know what to do. And the dollar chopped all over the place, up, down, up, down. So we gotta get through that storm. It looks as good as it really possibly could for now. I'm excited to be pillaging it. I'm excited my friends are pillaging it. Yeah, good question for so Jeff's wondering about how long the diamond hands him, and that's where we're considering, well, what targets are you going for? The bigger targets you're trying to hit on Steam or Dash or any of these, the longer time frame you're considering. Now, the next question was, are we expecting this to happen next year? We're expecting it to start next year because we already got signs of life. Like, this is basically all our favorite altcoins. Anatomy of a bubble. 2017 bull run. People got rich as fuck off Steam back then, off Dash. I traded Litecoin up on a nice run, but it didn't get me rich. Anyway, that bubble popped in 2017 at the same time. It went up, it came down. That was a bubble pop. The last altcoin bull run. All these things went insane. They've been in a bear market for 4 years. This is 4 years late. Bear market. No money being made on Steam for 4 fucking years. And Dash and Litecoin and Ethereum was that way too last year. Look at this. It's had new life. 2021. It was flat as fuck for 4 years. Still 2021. Huge sign of life on Pulse. Let's see what it did there. 10x, 1,000%. That's a pretty good trade on any chart. It already went 10x this year after being bear market for that fucking long. So that's a pretty good sign that things are heating up again. It was garbage for 4 years. We would have never entered it back here that whole way. We wouldn't have touched it. But now we're interested, because it's kicking off the party all over again for a new run. And Bullcat's here. Push me up. Save the day. Oh, cool. Yeah, Ben's. We got a Bullish Mount indicator. And we blasted our playlist. Wow. That's like an 8-hour playlist, so we're gonna wrap things up. Ben says it's great to hear about all that from somebody who experienced it firsthand. Yeah, I've seen many bull runs, bear markets in the crypto space. It's pretty normal. Bitcoin will go into bear markets for like 2 years at a time, or 4 years, 5 years. You get those long bear markets where people get stuck holding in the bags because they FOMO'd in Dash at the moon. So did they deserve to get rich FOMOing in there? No. But if you were patient on it, like Captain Denwo, and you kept it on the fucking radar that whole time for 5 years, and now we see it down here at 40 cents today on Steam. So on Steam, not Dash. I know what happened back there. I remember that like it was yesterday. I see it down here undervalued. I see it pump 10x earlier this year. I know it's ready to go again. The timing's right. So hell yeah, we're looking at next year. It's looking like next year. We already got it started. Rocket fuel started getting lit on that 10x pump in March. We We got our hot bevy discounts in August after that crash. It was when we started entering the altcoins after they crashed right there. And ever since August, we've been working our way up, nice and steady. Get ready to go. Getting me excited. We'd only be so lucky if it stays this low for another week or month or couple months. It's not very likely. This kind of reminds me, alright, to be honest, I'm gonna end it here. You know, this kind of reminds me of when AMC was bottomed out. And then it blasted off, hit $20 from like $2 to $20, came back down from $20 to $5, or $5 buy box on AMC. That's what this reminds me of. And then it hit 77. It's looking good. I'm excited. Thanks so much, my friends. All the kind words and support in the chat. My goodness, this epic power bridge blast off. They're popping like popcorn. Our altcoins are getting ready to go. Stay calm, old Sean. We got that treasure maps. Just stick to the plan. Teamwork, make that dream work. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care of it. Another great pillaging today. I'm so proud of the crew. Lower the sails. Prepare for the next battle. So we got 4 days to the new year.